And here we are, day 2 of the 29th annual Goderich Celts Roots Festival, the second live stream. I'm joined by the magnificent GM and Artistic Director, Cheryl Prashker. Cheryl, what does it feel like to be back?
Roz Elliott, thank you so much for being here. This is amazing. It's fun. Last night was a blast.
Yeah.
We got off on a good note, I think.
We did. And we ended on a good note with the Bookends, which is kind of fun, Cheryl, because today we're bookending the program with 2 fan favorites.
Yeah, we have Daoirí Farrell, who's opening up the show live from Ireland. And then we're going to end it all off with Dave Curley.
And in between, some other great fan favorites. I got to say, I have a fan favorite. I love every band, but if you're allowed to pick one,
You're
Emily
allowed.
Flack.
You're allowed
Emily
to pick one.
Flack.
Seán Keane. We've
Yeah.
got Seán Keane, so you guys have to, call us. Liesel's over there. Well, she's on the phone now, so don't call right now. Liesel's on the phone. She's ready to take your donations for the tip jar, because that's how we're paying all the artists this year.
Yep, that's great. And you have Brad Woods, a storyteller, back again. People love that. Storytelling is such an important part of the Celtic roots history. And Jane and Kyle.
Yes, they're new to the festival. We've got 6 more emerging artist showcases,
Right.
so don't vote until you've seen them all. Trust me.
Yeah,
Don't vote until you've seen them all.
And we'll tell you more about that throughout. Now, Cheryl, we kicked off the show yesterday with some dignitaries. We heard from the mayor, we heard from the warden, and they are just so keen for everyone to come to Goderich, to come to this area. We call this Ontario's West Coast. And there's so much to take in, and they were beaming with pride, and we had greetings from them and also from the president of the Celtic Roots Festival.
Yeah, we're very, very lucky to have these wonderful gentlemen supporting the Celtic Festival for years and years and years. We also had our founders visit.
That's right.
Warren and Eleanor Robinson, and we'll see a little bit of them a little later on.
Well, Cheryl, you reminded me of the wonderful emerging artist showcase, and they came from around the world. And it just goes to show how music is a unifier. There are no boundaries, and we're all brought together, and we all share roots. And so when I think of roots, I think of our roots here and the traditional roots that we share and the land on which we share. And we're very aware and honoring that we stand on traditional territory. And we want to acknowledge the Chippewas of Nawash, Ottawa, and the Saugeen Ojibwe. We acknowledge you, respect you. We know what you did to support European travelers when they first came. You shared your knowledge, you opened your hearts to them, you opened your knowledge, you supported them. And this is your land that we share, and we seek a new relationship with you, and we dedicate, of course, this program to you when we think of roots.
And we ask you out there who are on Facebook and YouTube if you can let us know which lands and territories you're coming from.
Yeah, and let us know where you're watching from. We want to know about all the watch parties, because right now, Cheryl, you're going to get some fun because you're going to talk with your buddy here, chiming in from Ireland. Can you believe it? That's how good we are.
Daoirí Farrell, how are you?
Hey guys, how's it going?
It's going great.
Nice to see you again.
Oh, it's going great. We're having a lot of fun. We're missing you here. We're missing you at the sessions. You have some fond memories of Goderich.
Absolutely. I mean, it was the first time that I almost drowned in my life.
Oh, no.
I was swimming out in the lake, and I was saved by a fiddle player, Aidan. What's Aidan's second name?
Burke.
Fiddle player.
Aidan Burke.
He saved me that day.
Aidan Burke.
Yes, yeah, Aidan. I was only talking to him 2 weeks ago. I keep in touch with Aidan. He's a good pal of mine, and he saved me. And never, not till this day, did he let me forget that. That was great. So. It was also a place.
How about some musical memories?
Absolutely, that's what I was going to say. Like, it's a place where we would have, Four Winds and stuff. The band that would have kind of spawned from being out there with the different musicians and stuff, and just hello to all the students and stuff like that. And I really, really hope that we can get back in the coming years to just to be there and hang out, because it's a really, really cool festival and I love it.
Yeah, well, our college students adore you, and your singing classes and your bouzouki classes and all the such. What have you been doing during the past year? Have you been playing? Has it been artistically, what's it been like for you the last year?
I mean, I suppose it's been up and down, you know. Just to be honest, like, you know, mostly up. So that was great, and I had a lot of time to kind of stop and think about where it was going. So I'm recording again, which is great. I have a lot of time to practice and actually hone in on teaching, you know, which is something that I've always wanted to do. So it's been great, and things are starting to open back up now, and we're starting to do some live gigs here in Ireland, and it's really exciting again. It's like starting over again. It's really exciting. It's been so long since you had that feeling like that. It's actually double exciting, you know, or you kind of, I think what happens is when you're doing it and you're doing it over and over again, you kind of get used to it. Your threshold level comes up a little bit or whatever, but it's really great. I can't wait to get back on the road, you know.
So you say you're recording or putting together music for a new album. How do you choose the music that you decide? Do you write? Because I don't remember if you write your own material, or is it all traditional?
Yeah, no, Cheryl, I don't write. I do. I dabble with it, but I you know, I haven't had the confidence to put anything out there yet. And these last kind of 2 years have kind of given me an opportunity to sit down and try and start writing. Like, you know what I mean? So I don't know now. I mean, I wouldn't be getting too excited, but I did get a lot of time to research some older songs, and there's more on the slate. I just want to wipe the slate clean of what I have at the moment, and then just start again. I love the process of, you know, kind of putting everything that you have down in a recording studio, and then just going back to a brand new clean canvas, and just starting again. You know, it's a really lovely process, and so I'm kind of hoping to have this next one done sooner rather than later, because if there's one thing that I hate, it's listening to the sound of my own voice.
Oh, not me, not the rest of us here in Goderich. So, but you'll have it.
I love looking at myself in the mirror. Oh yeah.
But you could, in fact, have a new album for when you might come over next year.
Absolutely.
Good.
I will. Yeah,
Good.
That's going to be that's a definite. You know.
I'm so excited to hear that. Can you tell us a little bit about what you're going to be playing today for us? Because folks, I don't know if you realize that all our other artists pre-recorded their music, then came on and chatted with us live. But Daoirí is live from Ireland right now, and tell us where you're coming from and what you're going to be playing.
Well, I'm here in Canal Terrace in my little house, and yeah, I mean, I tidied up a little bit, as you can probably see. I left my cap over there. I should have picked that up, but yeah. And this is actually my sitting room. This is where the COVID corner sessions would have went on when I was doing them weekly of a Sunday evening. And yeah, I mean, I suppose I'll just do a few songs. God knows what I'm going to do. I deliberately didn't write a set list, so we'll see where it goes, you know.
Well, Daoirí, you are a fan favorite here at Goderich, and we all adore you and cannot wait for you to come back live. So, ladies and gentlemen, Daoirí Farrell.
Thanks very much, guys. Well, I'll start off with this song. This is a song that I recorded with a band called Lunacy, and I love this song. It's a song called Paddy's Green Shamrock Shore, and it goes like this. From Derry Key we sailed away on the 23rd of May, and we were boarded by a pleasant crew bound for America, and fresh water there we did take on 5,000 gallons or more. Oh, in case we run shore, going to New York, far away, Shamrock Shore. So fare thee well, sweet lives, dear, and likewise
3 days, and we were all seasick, not a man on board was free. And we were all confined upon our bunks, with nobody to pity poor me. Oh, no father dear, nor mother kind, to hold up my head when it was sore. And it made me think more on the lassie I left on Paddy's Green Shamrock shore. So fare thee well, sweet Eliza dear, and likewise to Derry town. And twice farewell to me comrade boys who dwell on that sacred ground. And if fortune it ever should favour me, oh, were I to have me in store, I'll come back and I'll wed the wee lassie I left on Paddy's Green Shamrock shore. Then we safely reached the other side in 23 days, and we were taken like passengers by the hand and led around 6 different ways, and each of us drank up a parting glass, oh, in case we might never meet more. And I drank a health to old Ireland and Paddy's Green Shamrock shore. So fare thee well, sweet Eliza dear, and likewise to Derry town. And twice farewell to me comrade boys who dwell on that sacred ground. What a fortune it ever should favour me, oh, what I to have me in store. I come back and I wed the wee lassie I left on Paddy's Green Shamrock shore. I'll come back and I wed the wee lassie I left on Paddy's Green Shamrock shore. Lovely. Thanks very much, everyone. That's a song called Paddy's Green Shamrock Shore. And it's probably one of the first songs I ever remember hearing, because I heard the singer Paul Brady singing that song years and years ago on an album called The Lost Tapes of the gig in Liberty Hall here in Dublin. And it's just on the north side of the Liffey. It's overlooking the Liffey, Liberty Hall is. And I remembered the song was quite special to me, because I remember becoming an electrician when I got an apprenticeship as an electrician many moons ago, in a different life actually. It's that long ago now. And I remember going in to rewire the building with a big gang of electricians. And they say that it's been said that that's where I picked up my nickname on the building site. They called me the Executioner, because I was such a bad electrician. Anyway, so there you go. Yeah, that's a joke, by the way. But anyway, I wasn't that bad. But anyway, look, I'll continue on and I'll sing another song for you. And I'm going to do a kind of I suppose it's kind of a sad song. I really love singing this song. And it's a song called The Foggy Dew. And I hope you all enjoy it. And you might know the song because Luke Kelly would have sung this one. But this is my version of it, everyone, and it goes like this. Change over the old capo there now. And it goes like this. And down the glen one Easter morn, to a city fair wattle drum didn't sound its lonesome tattoo, but the Angelus fell over the leafy swell. It rang out in the foggy dew. And right proudly high over Dublin town they hung out the flag no more. It was better to die beneath an Irish sky than in Sulvar or Sudelvar. And in from the plains of royalty, strong men came marching through, and Britannia's sons with their long-range guns sailed into the foggy Then the night grew black and the rifle crack made perfidious Albion reel. Through the late rain, 7 tongues on flame, they rang out over lines of steel. And unto every blade a prayer I said, not to Ireland, high young men, they be true. Oh, and when morning broke, when the war flag it shook out its soul along the foggy dew. Well, it was England that bade her wild geese to go, so small nations they might be free. But their lowly graves are by Sylvan's waves, are on the fringes of the great North Sea. One hand they died by Pearson's side, or fought with Calvary. Well, their names we keep where the Keegan's all asleep under the shroud of the foggy dew. Well, the bravest fell and the requiem bell, it rang mournfully and free for us men who died on Easter tide or at the springtime of the year. One time they died, and deep and amazed at those gallant men, but few who bore the fine soul and freedom's light that might shine in through the foggy dew. Then back o'er the glen I rode again, and my heart with grief it once sore. For I parted then with that I never would see no more. And to and fro in my dreams I go, then I'll kneel down and I'll say a prayer for you. Oh, slavery fled, ye gallant dead, when you fell in the foggy dew. Oh, slavery fled, all you gallant dead, when you died in the foggy dew. So, the foggy Jew, everyone. Now, I'm thinking, what am I going to do next? And you're probably thinking, what is he going to do next? Well, if anybody out there knows me, you'll know that I don't know what I'm going to do next because I'm a bit mad. So, I've just decided I'm going to do a song for you now, everyone, called The Beautiful Black Water Side. And it's one of those songs. It's kind of like, I suppose it's a love song. There's many of these songs in Ireland about the man who wants to go away to America, and just to go away and because there's jobs aplenty over there, and he's leaving the young sweetheart behind, and she's all there. The young sweetheart is almost always crying and begging him not to go, and saying that when you get over there, you're going to meet a woman that will be 10 times nicer than me. But he comes back with a great line saying that there's not a flower in Erin's bower that blooms in yonder glade that could remind me, love, of you. You're my lovely Irish mate. And he's just saying about like how beautiful she is, that he's definitely going to come back and marry her. And yeah, actually, it's kind of sad because we don't really know what happens in the end of any of these songs, because they kind of just kiss and part ways. And I love these songs, and this is another one. So this one is a song called Black Water Side, and it goes like this. I haven't really played this one that much, but I like, because I'm in the comfort of my own kitchen here, I like to play around with these songs, and I hope you don't mind. So it goes like this anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4. As I roved out one morning, it was early as I strayed, it being all in the month of June, when the birds sang in the shade, and the sun smiled melodiously and following close with pride, where the primroses and the daisies from all round Blackwater side. Well, I'd not gone but half a mile when there I chanced to spy two lovers walking as they talked down by Blackwater side. And as he intertwined her in his arms, these words to him she'd said: "Oh, stay at home, love, and do not roam from your lovely Irish maid. For when you are in America, those Yankee girls you'll find, and you'll have sweethearts of your own, more pleasing to your eye. And then you'll forget your promises and vows to me made. Oh, stay at home, love, and do not roam from your lovely Irish maid. For it's when I'm in America, those Yankee girls I'll find, but they'll have to be more charming than the girl that I left behind. For there's not a flower in yonder bower or blooming in yonder glade that can remind me, love, of you, me lovely Irish maid. Well, it's many's the foolish man, said she, has left from a foreign shore, and leaving his own true love behind for perhaps to see no more. And in the crossing of the Atlantic foam, sometimes their graves are made. So stay at home and do not roam from your lovely Irish maids. And like two fond hearts together, then this couple did embrace. And like honey dewdrops on the flower, the tears fell down her face. There's not a day while you're away that I'll visit still this place. So son, till you come home again, me lovely Irish maid. Well, it's off in the morning as I ramble and I strayed, it being on the month of June when the birds sang in the shade, and the sun smiled melodiously and following close with pride, where the primroses and the daisies from all round like the waterside, where the primroses and the daisies from all round like the waterside. Thanks a million, everyone. Thank you. And I just want to give a quick shout out to all of me Goderich mates, all the people that I met over the years who actually live there and who actually kind of grew up there. What a really great bunch of people. You all know who you are. I'm not going to start mentioning names in case I forget somebody, and the next time I go over there, well, I'll be I'll be done for it, you know. So, but I mean, I really have great memories of the place, and like I said, it's a lot of musical connections started over there, and I want to sing this next song. It's a song I recorded with a band called Four Winds a couple of years ago, and it's a song about a man who wakes up and he has a hangover. And if you've ever woken up and had a hangover so bad that he thought that he woke up beside his wife in bed, but in fact he actually woke up beside his pig because he was a farmer, and he woke up beside his pig, and the hairs on the pig's curly tail were tickling his face, and that's how he woke up. So he must have been in some awful state. And I remember singing this song one night, and somebody said to me, my God, I would have loved to see what his wife looked like if he thought that he was asleep beside his wife all night. But sure, I don't know. That's what you get if you drink the black bottle from under the bar here in Ireland. That's what happens to you. So it has a lovely chorus. If anybody wants to sing along, please do. I know that I can't see you, but you can see me. But it is really fun if people sing along and video it and then send it into the Goderich Folk Festival page up on Facebook or something like that, because I'd love to see you all enjoying yourselves and singing along with me. And hopefully next year we'll be back in the hot seat up on stage in the beautiful town of Goderich. So this one is called Clasped to the Pig, and it goes like this, everyone. So okay, here we go. On backwards and forwards I've been reeling in tight, and it was some spree that I'd been at last night. But I'd been to McCarthy's with Patsy O'Bar. We drank the black bottle from under the bar. We drank and we drank, boys, we banished all care, and we gave not a thought to foul weather nor fair. And now on the floor I'm curled up in the heat. Biddy lay me to sleep, biddy lay me to sleep. For I'm clasped to the pig in a loving embrace, and the hairs of his curly tail are tickling my face. And there's no use in telling me sober to keep. Biddy lay me to sleep, biddy lay me to sleep. Are gone, oh, gaily I flurried my naughty blackthorn. Oh, and if I but only had in tonight, well, maybe I would not be offered a fight. And if Pat Murphy I chances to beat, well, it's an elegant rock sheen that we'll have in the street, and he'll soon be glad in his other hole to keep. Biddy lay me to sleep, biddy lay me to sleep, for I'm clasped to the pig up down by the pig here and share his embrace. Oh, and let my red whiskers lie close to your face. This crater won't hurt you, he'll do you no harm. Drop down here, Minnie, and keep me back warm. And squeeze up beside me as you have done before. I'll sing you to sleep with the sounds of me snore. The rats and the mice all around us will creep. Lay me to sleep, lay me to sleep. For I'm clasped to the pig in a loving embrace, and the hairs of its curly tail are tickling in my face. And there's no use in telling me sober to keep. Biddy, lay me to sleep, biddy, lay me to sleep. For I'm clasped to the pig in a loving embrace, and the hairs of his curly tail are tickling my face. No use in telling me sober to keep. Biddy, lay me to sleep, biddy, lay me to sleep. Excuse me. Thanks very much, everyone. It got me at the end there. Getting a bit emotional singing it there. I was, just thinking about the amount of drink that the poor man must have left behind and didn't drink. I hope he went back the second night to drink it all, Well, I'm not too sure how I'm doing for time here, but I'm going to sing the Craig and White Hair because I kind of think that I should give it a lash. It's been a while since I've sung it. And yeah, I mean, just thanks very much again, everyone, for having me here. And I'm not too sure if I'm going to make this my last song or not. Like I said to the ladies before we went on air, I have about 4.5 hours of songs if you want me to stay on. But I'm not doing anything for the night except for cooking the dinner. That's all. So I'm going to, I'd say I'll probably finish up with this one now. And it's been a real pleasure to do this online. And is this the last song? Is that right?
Hey, Daoirí, we are loving this. Everybody's loving this.
Do they go on to?
Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah, we'll make this. We'll make this your last song because it's my favorite.
Fantastic. Okay, right. So, well, thank you very much for having me again, and I will talk to you soon. Okay, here we go. Right, so the Craig and White Hair. Here we go. So it goes like this. Lovely, lovely stuff. Okay. In the lowlands of Cregan there lives a white hare, and swift as the swallow that flies through the air. You may tramp the world over, but none to compare to the pride of old Cregan that honey white hare. Oh, and clear autumn morning, as you will suppose, the red and golden sun over the green mountain rose. Barney Conway came down, and he did declare, on his day I'll put an end to the funny white hare. So he searched through the lowlands and down through the glen, all among the wild ditches where the white hare ends, till at last coming down over the heather so fair, from behind the white thistle out comes the white hare. Bang, bang went his guns and his dogs he slipped to, as swift as the wind over the green mountain flew. But those dogs came backing at me, Barney's side, for he knew that the white hare had bid him goodbye. And we're some jolly sportsmen here from Pomeroy, from Kutztown, Curley, and likewise the Wye. With our pedigree greyhounds we've travelled from far, and we've come down to Cregan in our fine motor car. Oh, well, into the lowlands these huntsmen did go, and in search of tail high and low. Till at last Barney got away from a tarp bank where she shouted out to the huntsman, there lies the white hare. So they called up their greyhounds from off the green lea, and Barney and the huntsmen came privately. It was there on the tarp bank all gathered around, 7 dogs and 9 men that dan 4 hares around. Oh, no wonder that white hare that trembled with fear as she stood on her hind legs, she would raise her big ears. As she stood on her toes with one gallant spring, she jumped over the greyhounds and rode through the ring. When that she went on, it was a beautiful view, as swift as the wind over the green mountain flew. But those pedigree greyhounds didn't run too far. They came back and went home in their fine motor car. Yeah. Then there came this other man, and you all know him well, and his name it was Mick Kelly with Bonnie Blacknell. Oh, in search of the white hare today I'll have fun. I'll bet 50 to 1 my black bell will her turn. 5 turns the hare got then from Bonnie Blacknell, and the 6th one it was given around she on Hawes well. It was there we lost sight of the hare and the dog. But in 10 minutes later they came for the black hog. Well, that she's went on, it was great for to see, and the white hare and the black dog roamed light and free, till she travelled to Esker, where she knew the land very well, and to Bonnie Blacknelly there soon been farewell. And now to conclude and finish this rhyme, I hope that you'll forgive me for singing this while. If there's any amongst you out in Carrickmore Fair, please drink up a health to that funny white hare. Thanks very much, everyone.
Wow, Cheryl, Daoirí Farrell.
Thank
live
you,
from Ireland.
Daoirí. We appreciate you so much.
Cheers.
Thanks, guys.
Cheers. What a way to begin it.
Yeah.
And Cheryl, every single time, Daoirí, she said, this is my favorite song.
Yeah,
This
you
this
did.
one is my favorite song. I'm like, Cheryl, is this your favorite song? No, this would be my favorite song.
Hey, Daoirí, meet Emily. Yeah, Daoirí Farrell. He's a fan favorite here in Goderich and a favorite of mine, of
And
course.
in one second, we're going to talk to one of my fan favorites. I have to say, yes, Emily, it's true. Hang on, because I'm going to get to you. It's going to be so fun. Hey, people are watching Daoirí and Emily from all over the world, and people have been messaging us. Now, obviously, Ireland, we have people watching
Yep.
from Virginia.
Yep. We've got Arkansas.
We've got, I'm going to say this wrong, Cape Putah Beach in Saskatchewan, just east of Regina. Beautiful, right by the provincial park. Sarnia, of course, in Arkona.
Beautiful downtown Sarnia. And everybody who's watching now are all welcome to come back next year
yeah.
and be here for real.
And of course, we have to do a shout out to Paul Cook, the maker, who did the beautiful piece right behind me that's already been purchased. Paul's watching from the south side of Goderich.
Yeah, he is.
So thanks for making an effort, Paul. We really appreciate that.
Hey, don't forget, we have Linda
Yes.
Weeb's beautiful
Huron Heron.
Huron Heron that's still up for auction, although the bid right now is $1,000. So folks, you got to top $1,000 if you want to take this home
And
with
if
you.
not, you can buy a t-shirt or a blanket. That's possible too.
We got blankets, we got t-shirts with the We
You're inherent
got
on it.
swag. We got swag.
Well, I'm stoked. I didn't sleep last night, Emily, waiting for this moment. I'm not gonna lie to you. I get a chance to talk with Emily Flack, and she's on next. Emily, how have you been?
I've been great. I have to say, listening to Daoirí there singing, he doesn't know it, but the amount of times I have put on him singing that last song from YouTube in the car. By the way, Daoirí, have a full-on harmony part to it. So I'm so thrilled that I finally get to tell him. I've never met him, but
I love it.
You've inspired.
Doesn't it
Right,
feel like
that's
we're
it.
on
next year. Next year,
Next
we're going
year.
to do it. Okay. The
That,
harmony in
I
it.
genuinely will take you up on that. I genuinely will.
You know, these are how duos start. It's in the green room, and then next thing we know, you guys are an act. That's how things happen. So, you know, it's crazy, Emily. You just might have made something happen there. That's pretty impressive. I am so excited for
I've
you.
been practicing.
You're practicing. You've been busy, and you know, the last time we saw you was in
Look at it.
Goderich.
We got them both.
We got them both. This is great. Last time you were in Goderich, you just finished the 2019 Juno Fest, or about to do it, and your debut album is out, Throwing Shapes. Is that right?
Yeah.
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 How's that been going?
Yeah, that's right. So I released that in I guess, that would have been 2019. I used to live in Ireland. I lived there for 3 years. And so I did the EP there and with some really great friends up in Belfast and with some musicians. I did my MA in Limerick. That would have been, my gosh, 2017, 2018. And so, it feels like ages ago now, and COVID's definitely made it feel a little bit longer too. But that I've been kind of all over, and now I've been in Canada for the last little while. So
Yeah, and you're in Toronto, right? Are you in Toronto?
I was pre-COVID, and now I'm actually up in the Ottawa Valley. I've been spending a lot of time up around here. Just a little bit more peaceful. Yeah. I actually do a lot of writing up here. Our family has a cottage, so I decided to spend most of my time, at least for the summer now, and I've been, all the writing, and it's good.
Beautiful. So you're working on your next pieces, which we hope to see soon, because
Yeah.
I just can't get enough of your music. You're such a blend. You have almost your own style. And I looked at a little bit of your bio, but I remember you've got that jazzy bit going on. You've got contempt going on. You've got the Celtic folk going on. You're just this, you're in this enigma, which it's wonderful because you're just this blend and you're making your own style.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's just a matter of upbringing, I guess, because I grew up playing traditional music in Canada and I dance. But then very rarely would our house not be playing country music, or mom was always playing jazz music. Ella Fitzgerald was a staple, and a lot of singer-songwriters. And then, you grow up, and I love pop music. Yeah. So, but I find it really amazing because I find the trad roots, they inform everything I do, and especially when I write my melodies and stuff like that. It all works together, and rhythm too, my dancing, and I think all of that has just informed everything. So for me, it makes sense, and I hope it makes sense for other people.
It does. It really does. I just love what you bring to it. I just feel it's so unique. It's so special, and it's Canadian. We get to call you ours. You're our gold medalist. We love that.
Oh, well, that's very, very, very kind. I don't feel I'm at that gold medal yet. I've been watching the Olympics a ton, and gosh, is that ever inspiring to see people like that,
Now, family's important to you, I know, and you come from a musical family, aunts and uncles, and a lot of them know sort of the lineage, but they must be just so proud of you.
Well, I hope so. They haven't said otherwise. But it's been great just because, I'm lucky to have a lot of people who, know me from such an early age and know me as a musician and know what I come from, obviously. And I feel too, my family's always been just as individuals themselves and musicians themselves, they're all very, they also too really strive to make new sounds and have their own style and push limits, and also love their roots. And so I feel like that's just really, it's been a really great foundation for me. And yeah.
I can see that. I remember growing up, in those fun years when you're at the clubs, you're out listening, and there was Leahy, and I just thought I was the coolest cat around because I was listening to Leahy. And here you are, you've already been performing since a wee one for 20 years. It's so hard to believe you have 20 years under your belt, like starting out, and you're going to be influencing people like that. And you teach.
Oh,
you teach
I
quite
hope.
a bit, yeah.
Yeah, I do. I teach, and I taught at the University of Limerick a little bit after my MA, and it was actually a really great learning experience, probably more for me, because I really got to see just how much Canadian music and traditional music, it's influenced. It comes from Ireland, Scotland, France, all these beautiful places, but we also totally have our own sound too. And I felt really grateful to be able to bring that and to other young musicians. And then it was just a bit of an education for myself to have to deep dive back into our roots and what we have. And so I think from like that educational side, I just absolutely love working with people and teaching them about what Canada has to offer, because it's so diverse.
It is, it's diverse. And do we have an appreciation of that as we watch the festival. Would you like to tee up this set for us and tell us some of your favorites on here and just tee it up for everybody watching?
So I just, this year, because I know I did this wonderful event last year, and I sang a few more of the songs on the EP last year, so I thought I'd do a few little things different. I collaborated with Tom Fitzgerald. He's an amazing fiddle player. I'm sure many know of him. And he does a lot of work with his family, the Fitzgeralds, but we used to play a ton when we were younger. I guess we met through the competition scene, and so it was kind of nice to kind of reopen the book, the old music that we hadn't done. So there's one song on there, one song and one set on there that we kind of extracted some old songs and tunes. The first one, Tell Me Mama. So we did that. Honestly, there was really no method to the madness. It was just, let's figure it out, remind ourselves of it. And I wrote that ages ago. Like I was probably like 17, 16 maybe when I wrote it. So it's also kind of cool going back into the trenches like that. And then another tune set that we did it's two original tunes, and one from myself and one from him. And then the other song, actually, fast forwarding, I guess, I've been in the studio this last year, and I've been doing a lot of new music, more pop, I'm gonna say. But it was really great because Tom and I then collaborated on this one song and kind of made it a little bit more folk. It's a song written by myself and Bradley Barnum. He's a musician in Hamilton, an amazing musician who helped produce some of the new music coming out. So that's Sink or Swim. And so I can't wait. I can't wait to release this music too, because it's just another extension. And then some tunes, just good old tunes.
Good old
Tom,
tunes.
I attempted to accompany him with. So.
Well, we hope to get to see you again in Goderich at the festival. You're a fan favorite. You're my fan favorite. Wow, we can't wait to see what you do next, because you're just going to be one of the Canadian greats. I can just tell.
Well, I'll keep working. That's what I'll do. I'll keep working and making music.
I don't know how to tell Cheryl this, Emily, but all during Daoirí, she kept saying, "This is my favorite song. No, this is my favorite song." Turnaround's fair play, because she has to listen to me now say that about you with each and every song.
Oh dear,
Well, I'll just up you one. I'll up you one on that one. I'll up you one on that one. And Emily and I got to play alongside Emily a couple weeks ago, accompanying Shane Cook. So that was a thrill. We had a great time. I was playing full kit, and we kind of were like, "Ooh, wouldn't this be fun to maybe?"
Hey,
my
phone was working. Where was I? Where I didn't get a call. Interesting.
Thanks for being here, Emily.
Emily, we are so excited. Listen on. Feel free to message throughout. Everyone, sit back and enjoy the wonderful Emily Flack.
I've seen. It's taught me how, you taught me how to dream. Oh, dream of a life beyond the places we have been. Oh, tell me, Mama, is it all it seems? 'Cause when I fly away, let me say there will never be a day when our love will fade away. And I look into your eyes, I will see more than just goodbyes. Oh, I know the tears I've cried, and there you are by my side. Tell me, Mama, what's it mean to feel that heat? Oh, tell me when it's real. Oh, real as a fire burning, I just can't conceal. Oh, tell me, Mama, when will it be real? Oh, 'cause summer loving just ain't my style, but you found a guy to stay a while. Oh, tell me, Mama, will I smile? Oh, tell me, Mama, when will I smile? 'Cause when I fly away, let me say there will never be a day when our love will fade away. And I look into your eyes, I will see more than just goodbyes. Oh, I know the tears I've cried, and there you are by my side. Tell me, Mama, when will I grow old? You taught me how to fly, but now this winding road, it's leading beyond the life your heart and hands have sown. Oh, tell me, Mama, when will I grow? Tell me, Mama, when will I grow? Tell me, Mama, when will I grow old? Thanks for taking, darling, let it in. A quiet hymn of breaking. Call my name, and once again I'm floating, hoping that you stay. Oh, I pray you're not going, for even now I can say that I still want you. So sing or swim, I'll keep trying to know you. Feel the cold and the crash of the falling water. Know that I know that we know this may falter, for even now I can say that I still want you, darling. Sing or swim, I'll keep trying to show you. For even now I can say that I still want you. So sing or swim, I'll keep trying to know you. Sing or swim, I'll keep trying. Sing or swim.
Sink or swim. I think we only see swimming ahead for Emily. Wow.
And you did like every one of those songs.
I did like every one of those songs. The notes. You said, how did she keep those notes?
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful voice. Thank you,
absolutely.
Emily and Tom.
Yeah, the Fitzgeralds, Tom from the Fitzgerald, and of course we're going to be seeing a lot more from them in the future. Hey, speaking of the future, we're going to welcome back Michael Patrick Farrell from the Dolman Group in Entertainment in Toronto. Michael, happy Saturday.
Thank you for having me back, Roz.
Well, we're
and
going to
Cheryl.
and we're going to talk about something fun, Michael. Again, we introduced yesterday the Emerging Artist Showcase, where we have 10 artists who are looking to be on the main stage with us next year, and the audience is going to play a major role in selecting those along with our jurists. But there were more who applied. There was more who sought this big seat, and Michael, you and Cheryl and a group of others were responsible for whittling down this larger group to 10 acts that we're showcasing over this weekend. I have to ask both of you, maybe starting with you, Michael, what did you look for when you were thinking about who are the 10? Who are the 10?
Well, let me tell you first that it was an absolutely Herculean task. It was monumental, and it was no easy feat. They were absolutely all of them gold level standards, as you keep saying, Roz. And what we were looking for were traits of a performer that is ready to make it to a national level. And as I said, it was very, very, very difficult. But what really separated the very, very top group was those who had something that was just a little bit more unique, that brought something different to the table, and who put their own spin on things. And I mean, we just watched two very, very unique artists, absolutely stunning. And all of these artists that are in the Emerging Showcase lineup are very much in the same vein. They're unique, they're standouts, and they will be well-known names.
Yeah, we saw Daredevil last night and Harmundi, and Cheryl, again, these groups are going to get a lot of attention over the next year. Whoever the two are, between you and Michael and others, you're going to help them get the best start. You're going to mentor them. What does that look like? And what does that mean to an up-and-coming group?
Well, what we did was we actually asked the artists as part of their application to send us a little video, 30-second snippet to tell us what it means to, learn from people who are already in the industry and to be mentored throughout the year, because that's part of what we're going to do, right, Michael? Is we're going to mentor,
Absolutely.
we're going to mentor these artists throughout the year, the ones that are chosen. So we're going to ask the audience to choose two acts. So we have a voting sheet up on our website, celticfestival.ca. Please choose two different artists. We know that each band has a lot of fans out there. So we do ask that you please choose two artists if you can. I would actually wait until the end of today's event, because you have no idea what's coming up, boys and girls. There's some amazing.
Tough choice.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough choice. But wasn't it wonderful, the responses that we got about what it meant to them?
Oh, some of them were just absolutely heart-wrenching in their sincerity, the way that they've usually told their stories, what it would mean for them to come to Goderich and to be mentored all along the way. It was absolutely beautiful. I wish that the audience got to see those, because they were such wonderful stories.
Yeah, they were very, very, very special, and I don't know. It was a magical part of the application for me. Not just the music, but to get a chance to see them and see them speak about what it is and where they are in their career and where they'd like to go.
And maybe, if you don't mind, Rosa, just to clarify for the audience what the artist development program actually is, because although we keep calling it artist development, that's an industry term, and it may be easier for the audience to hear it as business development, because, as you've said, their artistry is absolutely gold standard. What the artist development program does is it teaches them business skills, business development. So how to negotiate a contract, how to release an album, how to get booked at festivals, media training, that sort of thing. And that sort of thing costs artists thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. And what Goderich, the Celtic Roots Festival, has done has been to create this new opportunity for artists. And in a year and a half, where so much opportunity has been taken away from artists and where their ability to make a living has been taken away, the Goderich Celtic Roots Festival and Dolmen Entertainment Group have given artists this opportunity to get a leg up. And that is a golden opportunity for any of the artists.
Yeah, Michael, thank you for explaining it that way. And it is about business management. Their core art is their artistry, just as if I were opening a business and it was making something. But what I may not know are all those intricacies of running a business, marketing, booking, supply chain, all that good stuff, merchandising. And that's not what you think about when you first become an artist. You think about, I have something to share inside me and it comes out beautifully, but you need all those other elements.
It's not the glamorous.
It's not the glamorous part at all, except for those of us who do it behind the scenes. We think it's glamorous, but I think it's terrific. So, Michael, stick around, and we're going to introduce these next two. It's the first of 6 for this afternoon, and the first one, Isla Ratcliffe.
Is it Isla? Isla
Ratcliffe is from Scotland, and she's a fiddler, right, Cheryl?
She is a fiddler from Scotland. I think she's living in the UK at the moment, but she's from Scotland. And then we have Kinfolk, who are coming all the way from Virginia in the United States
and they've been messaging us throughout.
Yeah, Kinfolk has been online watching. We so appreciate, actually, all of the emerging artist showcases last night and this afternoon are watching along with everybody else and commenting in the chat. So
keep
please,
doing that.
Keep engaging with these artists and make sure to visit their websites and purchase their albums.
Like them, follow them, and we want to hear more from you. Keep messaging us throughout. We're glad you're part of this 2-day event with us, and I think we just get on with it. Let's show 2 more.
Well, let's do it. Michael, thank you so much, because as I mentioned last night, Michael and I have been working on this project together for about 6 months, and we had not met in person yet. I think we had been in passing either at Goderich or at Folk Music Ontario or the like, but we've never officially met. So this is our meeting and greeting, and it's been a delight to work with you. I can't wait to get on with the next part of the program, and then to continue on and bringing this Robinson Emerging Artist Showcase each and every year.
It's exciting times.
Thank you.
All right, here we go. Take a listen.
delighted to be performing at this year's festival. My name is Isla. I'm a fiddle player, singer and composer from Scotland, and I'm joined here today by Ellen Gira on cello from the States but lives in Glasgow, and Adam Young on piano from Cape Breton. Today we're playing material from my upcoming album, which is inspired by the 4 months that I spent in Cape Breton and New Brunswick in 2019. We started off there with four strathspeys, which are commonly played in Cape Breton, and we'll move on now with a slow air called Memories of Cape Breton, which I wrote when I returned to Scotland. We'll finish off now with an MSR set. The March and Strathspey are traditional Scottish tunes. The first reel is a traditional Irish tune, and the last reel is Lively Steps by Jerry Holland. Thank you so much for watching. It's been a pleasure playing for you, and I hope you have a great festival.
Shularkin, Shulatar Sagisalinam, His Kunchani to Mavorning, Slaham.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Hello,
Hello.
everybody. My name is Josh,
I am Julie.
and together we are Kinfolk.
We are a Celtic folk duo that are based in Roanoke, Virginia.
Yeah, we have met through the Irish session. We've been playing for a couple of years now, and we just love playing Celtic music.
That is true.
Yeah, it's great. There's a thriving Celtic community in the valley, and it's a really big honor to be a part of that.
Mm-hmm.
So. That was Shularoon, and that was one of the first songs that we ever arranged together. But we have taken some time to try and compose a few things, and for Julie's birthday a little while ago, a couple of years
ago.
now, yeah, I composed a tune set for her, which is what we're going to play next. And I called it the Borden set. The set consists of 3 tunes. The first one is called the Tuned Bowren, which is the name of this traditional hand drum right here.
Lovely drum.
Yeah, and that tune was dedicated to I don't know, honoring what it was like for her to learn the drum while she was playing in the Irish session.
He got to witness me learning this drum.
Yeah. The second one is called Run from the Horseshoe, which is a story about a time Julie was playing horseshoes, threw one up into the air, yelped, and then ran behind a
We
tree.
can tell the whole story. It was the first day I met his parents.
Yeah. And then the last one's called The Spinning Silver Penny.
Which is a little too complicated to get into.
Yeah, but that's what we're going to play.
was the Borden set. He wrote that. Yeah. He did a splendid job, if I may say.
I appreciate that. That's a lovely tune.
Yeah, so again, we're kinfolk, and we do all kinds of music. We'll do songs, we'll do a lot of tune sets like that. Josh has been writing quite a bit during the pandemic. So we're hoping to do even more of that in the future. We do sea shanties.
Sometimes.
But
we've been known to do a shanty or two.
Yes, we love a good shanty. But this is just a short sampling for you guys. So we thought we would end off our performance here with kind of some session style a cappella that we do.
Yeah, I've got a tartan shirt. Let's do something Scottish.
Yeah, so we appreciate good a cappella numbers in our group as well. Because no better way to showcase the music.
Absolutely.
This is Loch Lomond. By yon bonny banks and by yon bonny braes, where the sun shines bright on Loch Lomond, where me and my true love were ever wont to gay, on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. Oh, you'll take the high road and I'll take the low road. I'll be in Scotland afore ye, but me and my true love will never meet again on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. 'Twas there that we parted in yon shady glen, on the steep, steep side up in Lomond, where in soft purple hue the Heelan hills we view, and the moon coming out in the gloaming. Oh, you'll take the high road and I'll take the low road. I'll be in Scotland afore ye, but me and my true love will never meet again on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. The wee birdies sing and the wildflowers spring, and in sunshine the waters are sleeping. The broken-hearted kens nae second spring again, though the wavefall may cease from their grieving. Oh, you'll take the high road and I'll take the low road. I'll be in Scotland afore ye, but me and my true love will never meet again on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. But me and my true love will never meet again on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
We've been kinfolk.
Hello, everybody. Those were our first two emerging artist showcases. Isla Radcliffe, our Scottish fiddler, and we had a lot of incredible feedback on Isla, and a lot of people wanting to pick up their instruments, or maybe not pick up their instruments at this point. That's because she was incredible. And then Kinfolk from the United States.
Yeah.
Awesome way to start the emerging artist showcase.
And wasn't it great?
Oh, technical.
technical. Wasn't it great, Cheryl, that all the emerging artists seem to be watching and they're commenting?
Yeah, we are so grateful that you're emerging artists. We got Miguel also, who I think is coming to us from Scotland, so he's on. He'll be up a little later. It's amazing. Keep chatting and keep watching.
So again, vote for your 2 top. We recommend you wait to the very end to hear all of them before you make your vote. You need to vote for 2 bands. You can't vote for the same band twice. We want you to vote for 2 artists because we want to offer this opportunity up to 2 artists. So listen to them all, and then there's so much to hear. It's going to be difficult to make a choice.
It's not going to be easy to make a choice, but that's what we're all about. I got a few thank yous. I have to sneak in. First and foremost, to our sponsors, Ontario Arts Council, Canadian Heritage, the town of Goderich, and Bruce Power and Capital Power. I also have to thank Nicole Griffin of Fishbowl Studios for all the amazing artwork that she's done for us for many, many years. She's an incredible volunteer, and I could not do any of this without her because she puts together all our posters, and every time I need an ad for a magazine or a newspaper, I pretty much call her up at the last minute and say, "Pretty please," and then within a couple hours, there it is in my inbox. So Nicole, thank you so, so much. To Linda Weeb, obviously, for the incredible artwork that she does every year. What we have behind us as well are some quilts of all of the artwork that she's done over the years on display here behind us. And that's
29 years worth,
29. So there's some incredible quilts behind us as well. Kevin Soner, who put one of the quilts together and is still working on it, from And So On in town. He's the best. He's so wonderful to us. He makes all the blankets, and it does so much at the festival for the adults and the kids every year. So Kevin, thank you so much. To the board of directors, again, could not do it without you. I'm sitting beside one of the directors, and it's a real honor to work for you guys. So thank you so much. And of course, I cannot go any further because they might turn out the lights without saying thank you to all the guys at Faux Pop Media. And I'm going to name them all.
Oh, do it.
Can I?
Yes.
Mark Hussey is
Mark.
the man at the top.
Yeah. He's a musician himself.
He is an incredible musician himself.
Family.
He's a sound editor and film editor, and we couldn't do it without him. Nick Vinicombe, thank you so much for the incredible, this camera. Right? Thank you. Roz, co-host. Clint, was it Mackie?
Mackie.
Yeah. Dylan McLeod, and our very own Liam Morley, who's been doing some work for Faux Pop. So Liam grew up at the Celtic College. He took all the sound courses, and then here we are. He's now working.
Yeah, he went away for a year of sound college, and now he's established. And it's again, behind the scenes is just as important as in front of the scenes, right?
Well,
you need a great sound and studio, and all these technical skills are so important.
And people are excited about this program and the fact that we were able to put this all together again this year. It's a labor of love, but I definitely couldn't do it without Liesl Pella, our college student, who's here for the 3rd year. She's at the back taking your phone calls and your credit card numbers.
We'll take them all day long?
Yeah, she'll take those. Please call and send us some tip jar money because that's going directly to all the artists. Please, 519-524-8221. Phone lines are standing by.
That's right.
As they say.
And everyone here at the station is wearing the new Huron Heron T-shirt. It's beautiful. You can get your shirts too. But again, this makes me really think, Cheryl, of how much I miss, the live festival and all the vendors and the smells, the tastes, the artisans. So just to give you a flavor for that, we have a few minutes of them saying, "I miss you too." And just reminding us of who we typically would see this time of year. So let's take a few minutes and remember some of our vendors who chimed in.
Hi, Brenda Roy here, sending greetings and best wishes from Stratford, Ontario. It's hard to believe that this would have been my 27th Celtic Festival, but I started in year 2 and have been there every year since. My designs have changed a lot over the years, but I think some of the most interesting pieces I've done have been the ones based on ancient artifacts and archaeological sites. My booth has one of the best views of the main stage in the park. I hope I can share it with you again next year.
Hi, I'm Phil Ellsworthy. I'm sending another message of greeting this year, and it's a sad thing that we're missing a second year in a row as artisans at the Goderich Celtic Roots Festival. I had this viola under construction a year ago, and now it's finished. I'm still keeping busy in my shop, working on more instruments than that, but once again this year missing the chance to meet my fellow artisans and talk with the public, which I always found just about the most interesting thing about the festival was talking to all the interested people who wanted to know about violin making. So yeah, last year I said, oh, I'll see you this year, but a year's passed and nothing much has happened except my hair's grown longer. So looking forward to being present in 2022. Bye for now.
Hi, I'm Dave Rankin, coming to you from my home near Brussels, Ontario. I've been involved with the Goderich Celtic Roots Festival now since 1996. I've been a displaying artist, also a henna artist at the festival for that period of time, and I have been an instructor at the Celtic College now since 1996, teaching art and music. I teach Celtic calligraphy, Celtic illuminated letter design and book design, also mandala design in a Celtic fashion, and I've been an instructor teaching mountain dulcimer and song. I've also been a volunteer coordinator for the Celtic College in the art wing. Missing my friends a lot, missing all you people, and I know I will see you again in 2022. Take care.
Well, we've missed them, haven't we, Cheryl?
Yeah, it's so great to see those ads and those faces.
Yeah, and I did make some note of some birthday gifts. I wouldn't mind, maybe Christmas gifts. So
I have to be honest, I have never purchased a piece of artwork in my life, and I have proudly displayed a David Rankin piece in my dining room.
Well, here's my list. Okay, it's long. Don't let it be intimidating. Hey, Cheryl, you've been waiting so long all day to talk with our next friend. He's on Zoom, ready to connect in, and one of our another fan favorite acts.
Oh, an all-time fan favorite, right from Ireland, and I think Seán Keane is giving us a real taste of Ireland right now. Seán, where are you? Can't hear him. Oh, there you are.
Can you hear me?
Yes, yeah, sir.
I said I am on Daoirí Island. It's the most northerly point and the most northerly island of Ireland. And I just got here today, and here's a little look up where I am.
We can't see him. Nobody can see him. Hold on 1 second. We can't see you yet. So we're going to have to have you tell that all over again. Oh, right. That's okay. We're getting it on. We're getting it on. Because you guys have to see. You guys have to see where he's coming from.
It is the most northern spot of Ireland.
Oh, I want to go visit.
I know. It'll take us decades
Seán,
to get
is there a guest room?
Take you a month to get here.
Yeah, I know. Hold on. We're going to fix that. We're going to fix the technical glitch so that we can see you. There you are.
Am I doing everything okay?
There you are.
Hello, everybody.
This is Seán Keane, directly from Ireland. Seán, thank you so much. You know, you were one of the first people I reached out to when we realized we were going to do another virtual festival, and you were like the first person I reached out, and you were the first person to say yes. You didn't even hesitate, which, thank you.
Not at all, Cheryl. How could I hesitate? For Goderich, it's a special place in my heart, I have to say. I was invited to Goderich many years ago to do a workshop, something that I'd never done before in my life. And I went before the days of technology with books and CDs, and I was going to spread all of this wonderful wisdom. And I came away after the week learning more about myself than I'd ever realized.
Wow.
And it's been like that for all the times that I've gone back to Goderich. A very, very special place in my heart, I have to say. And a pleasure to be involved. But the only problem is that we're not there live. We're not there in the park. We're not savouring the atmosphere that Goderich is all about. And we'll do it in the future, but at least you're keeping it going, and that's the main thing.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you for the kind words. I know, you have a special place in Warren and Eleanor's heart, and all your college students. I love the fact that you, like a lot of the musicians who come here, you end up having special moments and special times here. And I always tell people that what's special about Goderich is that the artists, the musicians who attend throughout the week-long Celtic College and then the weekend, experience just as many magical moments as the attendees do. And you form relationships, right? You've played music with people that you met here. Am I right?
Absolutely. People that I had never met with before. And over the week, you just become to get to know people. It's very unique as a festival. I played a lot of festivals, but it is really unique in the way that the whole town embraces it. And I suppose that's through necessity as much as anything else, because there's only the one little hotel in it, and everybody else accommodates the people. It makes it very special. It really does make it very special. And as for Warren and Eleanor, they are magic. They are absolutely magic. Amazing people, artists, and just people who are supporting the arts and encouraging people. And there you're doing it at the festival for the newcomers to the business and everything else. Their hearts are in the right place. And pity we didn't have a world full of people like those, and like yourselves. It is a great pleasure to be part of it. And I'm delighted to be doing it here from Tory Island. This is the way that the time worked out. And now that you can see me, I'll just give you a little look of where I am, if I can navigate my... there are other people in the shots. It's hard. It doesn't want to move for some reason. Oh, there we go. It's a kind of a version of it. But anyway, Cheryl, I won't wrap it up.
That's okay. Thank you so much for showing us where you are and where you're spending your time. How has the last year been for you? Have you been, I know, as many of our fans know, you've been putting on these concerts weekly from the cottage. And how did transforming to that, way of doing things, how did you go about it, and how did you embrace it, and what's the year been like for you?
Well, it's been very different, I have to say, and the cottage is something that we just refurbished before COVID came along, and I have to say thank God for the timing, because it was something that I could spend my time doing something on a Sunday evening. I didn't plan it a lot. I had to learn the technology, because I was one of those people that was brought into the technological era by the two heels. So I was frantic. So I did have to embrace that and come to terms with it. But what I really did find unusual, which I didn't expect, is the connection that can be made through social media. I never realized that sitting in front of a camera can have an energy almost like a live gig, not like a live gig, obviously. But the people began to send in messages. It felt like that we were there together, going through this time in history and doing what we were doing. As I say, I didn't plan it an awful lot. I would sit down and choose a few songs. When the lads could be there, then the lads were there with me. But then I had to do a lot of the time on my own, just playing videos and everything. And it was just, I have to say, I got wonderful satisfaction from it, and the amazing satisfaction from the people, or feedback from the people who were watching it. So I took a break for a couple of months, but I'm going to be back at it again. And well, at least I'm going to do the birthday bash again. How it started off last year, I'm going to do that again this year towards the end of August, in a couple of weeks' time.
That's fantastic. Well, as a fan, I'm appreciative, because as a fan, it was comforting to sort of be able to turn on, favorites and know that you're, still bringing music to the world. You have such a gift in all that you do, and your voice and everything about it. So can you just tell us a little bit about the set and the gentleman that's accompanying you on this set?
Well, you're actually going to be, we're in Carrick Cottage. It's my ancestral home. It's where my father was born, and it's where I played as a child. And it was a wonderful meeting house, and a house where music and songs were exchanged before we had the social media era. And I sat as a child watching the older people exchange the songs and the tunes in the old-fashioned way, just write down the words, remember the air, and away you go. And so Pat Kine is with me here, and Pat is no stranger to Goderich either, indeed, and he sends on his best wishes. And we're in Carrick Cottage, Pat and myself, and I hope you enjoyed a few songs with us.
Well, thank you so much for calling in. Thank you for zooming in. Thank you for your time and your magical music. And with that, I'll say au revoir, and we'll see you in Goderich next time. I can't wait to welcome you back.
Thank you so much indeed.
All right.
And I can't wait for Goderich either.
All right.
Roll it on.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Everybody, Seán Keane, take care.
Good luck, everybody. Bye-bye.
Hello everybody who's tuned in to this year's Goderich Festival. At least the online Goderich Festival, not the real thing. But it's the best we have. You're all very welcome to Carra Cottage, here in Carlastrand in the County Galway in the west of Ireland. It's a great pleasure to be part of the festival here again this year. For many years, as a lot of you would know, this man here, Pat Coyne, and myself would have been over in Goderich. Wonderful place. It's hard to beat being there, I have to say, and the sessions afterwards. And I have a lot of great memories, and looking forward to when things get back to normal, or some kind of normal, that we will be over in Goderich. Anyway, in the meantime, I hope you're enjoying yourselves, folks. This man and myself are going to do a few songs. I hope you enjoy our segment, and we're going to start off with a song that we've been playing for a good few years. A song called If I Needed You. Alright, perfect, are we right? A 1, 2, 3. I needed you, would you come to me? Would you come to me for to ease my pain? If you needed me, I would come to you. I would swim the seas for to ease your pain. Oh, the nights are long, and the morning's born, and the morning's born to the night of love. And you'll miss sunrise if you close your eyes, and that would break my poor heart in two. If I needed you, would you come to me? Would you come to me for to ease my pain? If you needed me, I would come to you. I would swim the seas for to ease your pain. He's with me now, since I showed her how to lay her lily hand in mine. Live and live agree, she's a sight to see, a treasure for this poor boy to find. If I needed you, would you come to me? Would you come to me for to ease my pain? If you needed me, I would come to you. I would swim the sea There we go, folks. If I Needed You. That's a tune that we haven't played in a good while. Huh?
Done either in a good
We
while.
haven't done any of them in a good while. I don't know whether you are on the world's, what stage of lockdown you are at. We're still at a kind of a semi-stage of freedom, I think, here. It'd be the best way to describe it here in Ireland. There are some places we can go out to and socialise as long as we're outside. It's very complicated, but anyway, we're getting there. We're getting there. Myself and this man, we haven't played music, and we did do a concert in the town hall in Galway. It was a kind of a test concert, and that's about what, 2-3 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. And there was 50 people allowed into the auditorium. It holds, I think, about 400 people. But again, it was a step in the right direction. And then next week, we are our second gig in the last year and a half. We are in the beautiful County Kerry. We're in a place called Kinmare. And that's an outdoor venue. It's in a park, a bit like what goes on in Goderich. And I think they can have something like 200 people. So it's upwards, it's going. And that's nice. Anyway, we're being distracted from the music here, but that is part of it, because we haven't really played music in a long time, and we're almost a bit stale. But we're going to continue with a song again that I recorded a good few years ago. A song written by a lady called Mary Green, and it's a song called Even Heaven Has to Cry. Let's walk around the windmill town, watch the sails go round and round, let it blow our cares away, send them to another day. Precious darling, life was sweet, all the world turned at our feet, into the stars, into the blue. Tell me that you love me still. It's a long, long road that has no end. Love untold needs a man. Oh, how I hate to see your tears, but don't be scared to show your fears. Flowers bloom and flowers die, and even heaven has to cry. It's a long, long road that has no end. Love untold needs a man. Just like a windmill going round, one day's up, one day's down, and we can take them as they come. Solve our worries one by one. It's a long, long road that has no end. Love untold needs a man. Even heaven has to cry. I put on a fire this evening. I'm sure where you are, it's not fires you're thinking about, or maybe it is fires you're thinking about, but it's a beautiful evening here in Ireland. Our summer has come at last. It's always a little bit shaky, but when it gets here, it's always worth the wait. As you can see, this man is in his summer attire. He's only showing off now, you see. He's only showing off, like we have the climate. So what do you think, Pat? What do we do?
Sweet of the kiss.
Yes, why not? We do as, yes. This is a song, it's a song called The Longer the Waiting, The Sweeter the Kiss, and it's a song about a sailor who's going on what he says is his last voyage. And it's a conversation that he's having with his wife before he leaves. And he says that should he lose his life to the sea, that she's free to marry somebody else. And should he return, he's not going to go away again. And I think that it's actually the title that attracted me to the song. It's a song that I like. It's a song that was written by Roger Cook and Roger Cook. Yeah, maybe just Roger. Maybe co-written. Sorry for my information or lack thereof. Right, we'll give it a try. And now I need the other whistle. This now I'm talking about the weather and the climate, and this is actually cold from just sitting there on the table. You whistle players that hang out in Goderich will know what I'm talking about, wouldn't you? I have to say I really enjoyed going down to the school every morning to be down at, well, I started on the early shift, and I think that was put aside after the first few nights, because I think we were going from the session in the night straight into school in the morning. Not great, but it made for great fun. Anyway, here's a song called The Longer the Waiting, The Sweeter the Kiss. I want to dream. For the longer the waiting, the sweeter the kiss. It's better, my darling, I promise you this. The next time I hold you, I'm not letting go. Will you wait for me, darling? I need to know. Why, you know I'm a sailor, tomorrow we sail. It's a hard way of living, but I know it well. And if I surrender my life to the sea, you can marry another, it's all right with me. But we won't be together again till the spring. And just imagine the treasures I bring. Come lay with me, stay with me, soon I'll be gone. I will remember you all winter long. And when I return to the one that I miss, oh, the longer the waiting, the sweeter the kiss. The sweeter the kiss. When the mornings are warm and the valleys are green, I come back from wherever I've been. Oh, the longer the waiting, sweeter the kiss. It's better, my darling, I promise you this. The next time I hold you, I'm not letting go. Give up the ocean wherever I go, wherever I go. longer the waiting, the sweeter the kiss. Okay. Birds are singing outside. A robin, I think. Right, Patrick. One more, do you think?
Yeah.
One more again. Okay, folks. We're going to do one more song, and it's been a pleasure to be part of this year's Goderich Festival. And I hope next year we may be all together down the park or in the livery or someplace, huddled together, listen to a good session, having the crack. Until we meet again, folks, keep well, keep safe. And for myself and this man here, I don't think he said a word. Well, that's not bad, I suppose. Pack kind, ladies and gentlemen. And with the help of God, we'll all meet in Goderich down the line. And keep well, keep safe until we meet again. God bless. It's a song called Never Alone. May the angels protect you, trouble neglect you, and heaven accept you when it's time to go home. May you always have plenty, your glass never empty, and know in your belly you're never alone. May your tears come from laughing, find friends worth having, but every year passing they're worth more than gold. May you win but stay humble, smile more than grumble, and know when you stumble you're never alone. Never alone, never alone. I'll be every beat of your heart when you face the unknown. Whenever you fly, this isn't goodbye. My love will follow you, stay with you, lady, you're never alone. Well, I have to be honest, as much as I wanted, I'm not going to promise. The golden rule blows open, hard times I found you. Your fears surround you, wrap my love around you, you're never alone. Never alone, never alone. I'll be every beat of your heart when you face the unknown. Whenever you fly, this isn't goodbye. My love will follow you, stay with you, lady, you're never alone. Never alone, never alone. I'll be every beat of your heart when you face the unknown. Whenever you fly, this isn't goodbye. My love will follow you, stay with you, lady, you're never alone. Thank you very much indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Folks, wherever you are in the world, enjoy the rest of it.
From Galway in Northern Ireland, the infamous Seán Keane. He's an Irish treasure.
He is the incredible voice and the incredible person.
Yeah.
Seán Keane.
You've spent a lot of time with him. And
a little bit here, and just watching in awe like everybody else. Anytime I've seen him here when I was, in the audience, and I just, and his love for the town and the festival and the people.
It's pretty incredible.
Yeah,
pretty incredible.
Speaking of Ireland, I just wanted to thank the Irish Music Magazine, Robert Houston, and everybody at the Irish Music Magazine for all the wonderful coverage over the last few months and for sharing the live stream of the festival. And to Ron Olesko from Folk Music Notebook, which is a 24-hour online folk radio station. Please visit that, folkmusicnotebook.com, and you can listen to folk music all the time. But right now, they're streaming our festival live. Thank you so much, Ron.
Yeah, and people are watching, Cheryl, from all over the world, and in part due this year because we have the Robinson Emerging Artist Showcase. We have 2 more we're going to show.
Yep.
So we're getting down. We're over halfway through. Our next 2, Michael Darcy and the Atlantic Tramps, are a Canadian group.
Yeah, from Toronto, not too far up the 401.
That's true. And you want to tell us about the second group?
Miguel Gero. He's online. He'll tell me if I'm wrong. He is from Portugal originally, and he's studying at the conservatory in Scotland. And his guitar playing is out of this world, you guys. I'm telling you, don't vote yet.
No.
Because not only after these 2, there's 2 more.
That's right.
We really found some gems. So I'm excited to share these 2 acts with you. The Robinson, the first annual Robinson Emerging Artist Showcase.
All right, let's take a listen. 2 more.
Hey folks, we are Michael Darcy and the Atlantic Tramps. We hope you enjoy our performance at this year's Goderich Celtic Roots Festival as part of the Robinson Emerging Artist Showcase. Cheers! One, two, 1, 2, 3. I haven't seen a Christmas tree at all for many years, but now the ringing of that midnight bell is like music to my ears. When I sleep in the city now, then I'll be on my way. Can't wait to see old friends and family in the light of a new day. I'm rolling home and I'm leaving in the first hour of the morn. I'm rolling home and I'm back to the place where I was could change so fast. When you're kicking ball against the wall, too young to have a past. Well, you hit 21 and like a gun, the years they shoot on by. But I'm still scheming and dreaming now, with my head towards the sky. I'm rolling home and I'm leaving in the first hour of the morn. I'm rolling home and I'm back to the place where I was born. time has come to pack the bags and hit the road once more. A kiss farewell to wish me well as I walk on out the door. But I won't look back, it'll do no good, even if it breaks my heart. For I know that I'll return again, but for now I must depart. I'm rolling home, and I'm leaving in the first hour of the morn. I'm rolling home, and I'm back to the place where I was born. I'm rolling home, and I'm leaving in the first hour of the morning. I'm rolling home, and I'm back to the place where I was born. I was 19 when I came to town. They call it the summer of love. They were burning babies, burning flags, the hawks against the doves. I took a job at the steaming way down on Caldrum Street. Sure, I fell in love with the laundry girl working next to me. She was a queer thing, fine as a bee's wing, so fine a breath of wind might blow her away. She was a lost child, she was running wild, and as long as there's no price on love, I'll stay. Oh, you wouldn't want her any other way. Brown hair zigzagged around her face, a look of half surprise, like a fox caught in the headlights. There was animal in her eyes. She said, oh man, oh can't you see I am not the factory kind. If you don't get me out of here, I'm going to lose my mind. She was a queer thing, fine as a bee's wing, so fine that I might crush her where she lay. She was a lost child, now she was running wild, and as long as there's no price on love, I'll stay. Oh, you wouldn't want her any other way. Hup. Market towns through picking down in Kent. We could take our lamps and pots and knives wherever we went. We were camping down the Gower one time, the money was pretty good. She wouldn't wait for the harvest, I thought now we should. And I said to her, we'll settle down, get a few acres dug, with fire burning in the hearth and babies on the rug. She said, oh man, you silly man, that surely sounds like hell. You might be lord of half the world, you won't own me as well. She was a queer thing, fine as a bee's wing, so fine a breath of wind might blow her away. She was a lost child, she was running wild, and as long as there's no price on love, I'll stay. Oh, I would not want her any other way. Hup. We were boozing more in those days, our fevers reached a pitch. Like a fool I let her run away with a rambling itch. And the last I've heard she's sleeping rough and she's back in the Derby beats. A bottle of white lightning and a wolfhound at her feet. Some say she even married once a man called Romany Brown, but a gypsy caravan was too much settling down. Oh, and they say her flower is faded, rough weather and hard booze. But baby, that's the price you'll pay for the change you refuse. She was a queer thing, fine as a bee's wing, and I miss her more than ever words could say. If I could just taste all of that wildness now and hold her in my arms one more day, Christ, I wouldn't want her any other way. Hey! I was 19 when I came to town. They call it the summer of love. There were burning babies, burning flags, the hawks against the doves. I took a job at the steaming way down on Caldrum Street, and I fell in love with the laundry girl working next to me. Okay, stop, folks. Thank you. Devil's perched upon my shoulder, shrewdly whispers in my ear. I'm trying hard not to listen, for fear of liking what I'd hear. The angel long since fled the scene, she's far beyond the hill. Oh, take me back to the valley where time stands still. Feels like I'm running out of road, need to rest now for a while. So my mind takes me by the hand, helps me walk that country mile. The Russian skies like deep blue eyes, they always leave a lasting chill. So take me back to the valley where time stands still. And sirens surround me everywhere, and the people hurry to and fro completely unaware. And me, I'm feeling lonesome, my stomach it feels ill. Oh, take me back to the valley where time stands still. And I remember good old days without a worry or a care. I'd ramble and I'd gamble, my heart could not be shared. If I could just turn back the clock, you know I'd do it all again. So take me back to the valley where time stands still. peaceful times, living back home by the sea. For I heard that mighty ocean roar was calling me. But sometimes aimless wandering will leave you facing up the hill. So take me back to the valley where time stands still. Oh, won't you take me back to the valley where time stands still? Oh, won't you take me back to the valley where time stands still?
Hello everyone, I'm Miguel Girão, and I'm absolutely delighted to be part of this year's edition of the Robinson Emerging Artists Showcase for the Goderich Celtic Roots Festival. And with no further ado, let's get on with the music. So I'll be starting off with a traditional song, an old traditional song from Northumberland in the north of England, and it's called The Snows They Melt the Soonest, and it's actually the opening track of my latest record called Prologue. So if you fancy having a listen, just go to Spotify or Bandcamp or Apple Music and you'll find it. Snows they melt the soonest when the wind begins to sing, and the corn it ripens fastest when the frosts are settling in. But when a woman tells me my face she'll soon forget, before we part I want a croon, she's fain to follow yet. The snows they melt the soonest when the wind begins to sing, and the swallow skims without a thought as long as it is spring. But when spring goes and winter blows, my love, and you'll be fain for all your pride to follow me across the stormy main. They melt the soonest when the wind begins to sing, and the bee that flew when summer shone and winter cannot sting. I've seen a woman's hanger melt between the night and the morn, and surely it's not a harder thing to tame a woman's scorn. So don't you bid me farewell, no farewell I'll receive, for you shall set me to the stile and kiss, then take your leave. But I'll wait here till the woodcock comes and the martlet takes its wing. The snows they melt the soonest when the wind begins to sing. Well, that was The Snows They Melt the Soonest. And now for the next one, which is also part of the record. I'll be playing a set of a couple tunes, and the first one, it's called Queen of the Earth, Child of the Skies. And it's a beautiful old-time fiddle tune from Virginia, which I got from the playing of John Doyle. And that will swiftly go into a contemporary Scottish tune composed by Mike Voss, and the tune is called Bad Timing. I sincerely hope you like it. And now please, just bear with me while I tune my guitar. Well, I hope you're still there. So today, I must say, like, I'm feeling quite generous today, to be fair, and also with an incredible urge to share and show off new musical material that I've been working on lately. So that's is what's about to happen, and my okay, and so what you're about to listen is one of the tracks that it will be featured on my upcoming EP, which I've recorded very recently, and I'm supposed to release it sometime next year. So keep your eyes and ears sharp on that. And the tune, this is a funny one. There's a funny story behind it. I mean, not so funny. It's funny to me, but it's an ancient Irish tune, and it's called "The Blackthorn Tree." And I first found it on a tune collection called the Edward Bunting Manuscripts. And so I learned the tune as it was there, and then came to realize that there are thousands of versions of this tune. And eventually the one that I ended up by recording is a completely different one from the one I learned from the book. Nonetheless, a beautiful one. And yeah, it's usually a song, although I'll be playing it in an instrumental fashion, and usually the lyrics of the song refer to a woman who's dreadfully sad because she was deserted by her lover, and she's left to mourn about it. And so the song's about that, and I'm pretty sure we can all empathize with that in a way or another. But yeah, here it is, The Blackthorn Tree. Hope you like it. So I'm about to play my last one of my part of this showcase. And in a way, this will be a cover of a cover, and I'll explain that in a wee while. So the name of the song is The Call and the Answer. And it was written and composed by June and Phil Kulklach. Although it was very much popularized by different artists and bands, but I once came across Chris Drever's version, and Chris is a singer-songwriter from Scotland, and I pretty much followed what Chris does in order to elaborate an arrangement for this song. So I'm pretty much doing what he does. That's why I say it's a cover of a cover. And I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. And yeah, so this was great. It really was. And thanks to all of you who have tuned in so far. Please don't go anywhere. I'm pretty sure there are loads of more beautiful musical acts to come your way. So stick around. And thanks a million to the Goderich Celtic Roots Festival for making this situation possible. It really, really is a true delight for me to be doing this today. And see you somewhere along the road. Just need the tune. Here we go. You call and I run, as well as the wind that drove us across the moon. All we need here was each other, like the eagle we will soar. You are the call, I am the answer. You are the wish and I am the way. You're the music, I the dancer. You are the night and I am the day. You are the night and I am the day. You and I were like two rivers running round into the sea. When we meet, we're lost forever, you and me. You are the call, I am the answer. You are the wish and I am the way. You're the music, I the dancer. You are the night and I am the day. You are the night and I am the day. Lay your head upon my pillow, let your heart beat next to mine. There's no past and no tomorrow, two hearts lost in space and time. You are the call, I am the answer. You are the wish and I am the way. You're the music, I the dancer. You are the night and I am the day. You are the night and I am the day. You are the call, I am the answer. You are the wish and I am the way. You're the music, I the dancer. You are the night and I am the day. You are the night and I am the day.
two more of our Robinson Emerging Artist Showcase presenters. So Michael Darcy and Atlantic Tramps.
You love them, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah, they're from Toronto, and we had Miguel Gero from coming to us from Scotland, but he's originally from Portugal. I hope you enjoyed those two artists.
Yeah.
Don't vote yet.
No.
Because there's a couple more coming up.
Two more, 10 great acts. Two of them are going to have their careers launched, brought over to North America, something they're looking forward to. And as Michael said with us earlier, it's really going to help them with all that business management.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So Cheryl, this was a great fun piece yesterday. We spent some time with Brad Woods, and Brad Woods helps us remind ourselves of the storytelling traditions of the Celtic arts, and it's a core part of the Celtic experience, but we often don't shine a light on it as much as you would think. So we're going to bring you one more taste of storytelling with Brad Woods.
So I've been doing this for a long time, telling stories, and I've often wondered if there's a perfect story for me to tell. I think if you're passionate about something, you should do it to the best of your abilities. And so a couple of years ago, I did a little research, and while I'm not going to bore you with all the details, I think you'll agree that what I found is quite interesting. It turns out there's 6 elements to the perfect story. Now, the first 3 are obvious. You could probably guess them. You probably already know them. You need an interesting, if not exotic, location. You need some sort of problem, right? A crisis, a drama, and you need an interesting way to solve that problem. Those are sort of the big 3. Now, the next 3, well, maybe not as interesting, are just as important. For the perfect story, you need beasts. Some kind of beast, either from the water or the land or the air. You need a storm, right? A disaster, some sort of act of God, if you will. And the last piece, to my surprise, to my pleasant surprise, was music. Now, a lot of the sort of classic stories, Greek myths and Arthurian legends and that sort of thing, they have this stuff in boatloads. But those stories take hours and hours and hours to tell. And the stories I like to tell take about 5 or 6 minutes. And so I was sort of beginning to accept that there wasn't a perfect story for me to tell. Until I took this flight over the Atlantic Ocean, and then a 10-hour drive from London up to John O'Groats, very northernmost point of Scotland, and a nauseating ferry ride across the North Sea up into the Orkney Islands, and a bus ride to the remote village of Stromness. And that's where I heard this story. It takes place back in World War II when the Nazis were trying to take a stronghold of Great Britain. They wanted to get to London by way of Scotland through the Orkney Islands. So when Churchill heard about this, he ordered the Allies to build barriers around all the bays and harbors, around the islands to keep the U-boats out. Now, because of the an already small population, and then the lack of manpower because of the war, they just didn't have the resources to build these, the people in the Orkney Islands. And so they brought in prisoners of war, Italian prisoners of war that had been being held in Libya. They're now being sent up to the Orkney Islands to build these barriers. Well, of course, they wanted to have nothing to do with it. They didn't want to help the Allies, and they cited the Geneva Convention. But those canny Scots convinced them that they weren't building barriers at all, but more just sort of causeways and roadways around the island to help people get around easier. And so with nothing but time on their hands, the Italians decided that they would help them. And they did them. They're beautiful. They did an incredible job. I've driven across them. You can look them up. They're still there. They call them the 7 Churchill barriers. It's really quite stunning. Now, while this worked well during the war effort, it proved to be very problematic afterwards, because what was once a rich and thriving fishing community was now beginning to suffer. You see, they couldn't put the boats on the outsides of these barriers. The wicked winds and wild storms of the North Sea would just destroy them. They couldn't take the more narrow waterways out to open water because then there'd really be no time left to fish. And so the Orcadians, as they called themselves, had to sort of put their heads together, decide how they were going to move forward as a people, how they were going to grow, or how they were going to evolve as a people. And they decided that they were going to take all the hard work they developed from fishing and apply it to farming. They were going to become farmers. They decided they were going to become chicken farmers. And they did really well, as a matter of fact, producing hundreds and thousands of eggs. They say at one point the chicken farmers of the Orkney Islands produced all the eggs for the entire north half of Great Britain, which is incredible when you think about it, for such a small island. Like now, obviously, I have no idea if any of you have ever been there, but it is tiny. And I can also say this, that while it is green, and I mean it's as green as the day is long, it's also totally barren. It's just like this gently rolling landscape that's covered in a green carpet. And they say nothing can grow there because the wicked winds and the wild storms that come off the North Sea. They say the only thing you can grow in the Orkney Islands is an 8-foot tree in a 10-foot valley. And these storms, these winds, well, they become part of the story. They become part of the lore. Essentially, they become one of the characters in the stories of the Orkney Islands. And there's one storm in particular that they still talk about from the summer of 1952. And they refer to it as the Blizzard of 52 because that's the storm that took the chickens. And I don't mean to say that it took some of the chickens. It took all the chickens. And I don't mean that it took all the chickens from some of the farms. I mean it took all the chickens. This wind came ripping across the island, picking up these chickens, throwing them high up into the air, up into the atmosphere, up in the sky above the North Sea. The air was filled with the feathers of flightless fowl for weeks and weeks and weeks afterwards. Fishermen from all over Europe had stories of their nets being packed with poultry. There's one uncredited source of a Norwegian farmer who claims a chicken landed in the middle of his field feet first. No harm, no foul. And simply started pecking away. And to this day, this is the largest and most successful chicken farm in all of Northern Europe. Uncredited, but a good story nonetheless. And so the Orcadians had to sort of band together again, put their heads together again, decide how they were going to move forward and how they were going to evolve again. And they decided that they were going to take all that hard work they developed from fishing and all the skills they'd learned from farming, and that they were going to stay the course, that they were going to keep on keeping on. They're going to remain as farmers. They would just need heavier and more wind-resistant livestock. Sheep, pigs, obviously cows. And that's why, to this day, cattle farming and, of course, storytelling remain the two main sources of income in the Orkney Islands. And if you think about it, that story just about has it all except music, which is fine with me, because it means I get to keep looking for the perfect story.
And that was Brad Woods with another great story. I'm glad we were able to include that feature, Cheryl. I think a lot of people enjoyed that.
A lot of people have been asking us to bring storytelling back, so there we go. It's the beginning.
And that'll be back next year when we get to the live stage.
For sure.
A feature that's been often offered. And again, it'll be great to see what emerging artists we have that way too.
I'm looking forward. I can't even imagine topping these guys.
I know. I can't. Hey.
Did you enjoy?
I did. And there's two more emerging artists, so we're going to get there. But before we do that, we have a duo that we're really excited. We have them in Zoom in our green room, and here they are. Here we are, Jane and Kyle. How are you two doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. Cheryl, what do you think? Excited?
I'm so excited to have you guys. Thank you so much. You are new, I think, to the, well, I know that you've not been to the Goderich Celtic Festival, but I think that there's some people who know you from your various projects, but this is a new duo for you guys. I mean, how did you meet and how did you put the act together?
So we met back in 2014 when Kyle was entering his 4th year at U Ottawa for violin performance, and I was just entering my 1st year. But we met at a jam like 2 weeks before school, and it was pretty exciting to find another fiddler amongst, all the classical players. So pretty much immediately after school started, we started setting up jams and everything on the 4th floor of the music building. And it was only really a couple of years ago where we kind of started.
Yeah, we really did. We jammed probably at least once a week, but we didn't start doing any gigs together until close to when we were both done school. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, what an amazing story to meet each other while studying classical and then moving on to sort of more traditional music. Did you both grow up enjoying traditional music? Is that where that comes from?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think we both started with classical, and fiddle was just something that it actually showed up at a workshop like through classical stuff, and I had never heard. I mean, I'd obviously heard it, but I was immediately drawn to it even more so than the classical stuff, and it was just a lot of fun. And I think we both just felt drawn to just the ease of it and the danceability and all that stuff. So.
And I know. I grew up listening to Natalie McMaster and always wanted to play the fiddle. So ever since I was a little kid. Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. Who were some of your influences when you think about the music you're playing today?
There's so many. I mean.
It's kind of cool. I mean, we both grew up in different places with different influencers. So for me, my upbringing was very old time. I would listen to people like Calvin Bolrath and Mark Sullivan from Ontario, a lot of Ontario players as well. It wasn't until I moved to Ontario I started actually learning the Ottawa Valley tunes and a bit more Celtic background as well. And then you kind of grew up with a bit more of a Celtic background.
Yeah, because I grew up in Ottawa and ended up doing a lot more Irish fiddling because there's so much of that in the Ottawa Valley. But yeah, tons of, like growing up, my favorite fiddler was Natalie McMaster. And then I got to go over to Ireland like 6 or 7 times now. So a lot of influence comes from so many Irish players as well. So I think it's really fun for us to put together music as a duo because we have so many different influences and we introduce a lot of tunes to each other that we wouldn't otherwise come across or would have known.
Do you write any of your own tunes, or is it all traditional?
Yeah, we've been doing quite a bit of writing.
Especially during the pandemic, it's been a good time to sit down and just let it flow a little bit. Kyle's definitely got a big background in composition, and he got a degree there as well at university for composition and performance. So you've been doing it a long time. For me, it's been more dipping my toes and starting to get a little bit more. And it's kind of nice to have someone who's so comfortable with it kind of help me out a little bit. Yeah.
Now you guys live in Winnipeg, I understand, right? And in the set that we're going to present, you're playing with a couple of musicians, one of which is well known to Goderich. How did you meet them, and tell us a little bit about teaming up with them?
Yeah, well, we have Kyle Weymouth on the guitar, who's been to Goderich many times, playing with Shane Cook and lots of others. And I met Kyle through all the fiddle contests in Ontario that we both grew up going to. And then Tyson Chen on piano. I met Tyson, I think just through jam sessions in Ottawa, because we both were living in Ottawa and ended up playing together. And back when I recorded my solo album about 4 years ago, he played on that. So we've been playing together for many years. But then, yeah, when Jane and I were putting together this new project, we were thinking of people, and we thought, well, those were the first 2 people that came to mind. They're just both such great players, and
great to
Kyle's,
work with.
of course, a great step dancer too.
We like to incorporate a bit of that too into our set.
Yes, he is one of the best, and I think the quartet is incredible. So very excited to present this to the fans.
You want to set up your set for us?
Sure.
Yeah. So yeah, we're going to start off with actually a set of original tunes that we wrote over the pandemic, and there's 3 tunes, and the first 2 are named for Jane's family pets.
Yeah.
And then
so for the first part of the pandemic, we were living with my parents in a place called St. Norbert. It's just south of Winnipeg, and we had a lot of fun there for the as much fun as we could be having. And my family dog and cat were definitely a nice comfort, and they're a lot of fun to be around. So those first two jigs are written for them, And the third one is called The Stag in St. Norbert. That's we just saw a stag in the garden one night, I think, and it kind of inspired this tune. So that's what we're going to start out with.
Yeah. And then we'll go from there.
We'll go from there. Well, I'm excited that we're starting out with 2 jigs honoring
Yes,
pets.
yes,
I
yes,
mean,
yes.
does it get any better than that? Two Winnipeg jig pets. I love it.
I'm excited just to introduce the two of you and your music to the Goderich fans. I know they're going to fall in love with you. So please welcome Jane and Kyle.
Hi everyone, we're Jane and Kyle, and we're really excited to be part of this year's Goderich Celtic Roots Festival. We're also very happy to be joined by our two good friends and bandmates, Kyle Weymouth on the guitar and Tyson Chen on the piano.
One of our pandemic projects this year was to record a brand new album that we'll be releasing later this fall. And the first set that we started out with is one that we call Creature Feature. And it's a set of 3 jigs that we composed for a couple of cute creatures in our lives, including my family's pet dog Mowgli and cat Hazel.
Next up, we're going to play a set of tunes that were all composed by one of our favorite composers, Brian Pickell, who's been to Goderich many, many times, and many of you will know him and his tunes well. Jane's going to get us started with a waltz called Stephen Michelle's, and then we'll go into a jig called Queen of the Tarps, and then a couple reels after that called One Track Zach and Princess. We hope you enjoy. We're going to slow things down a bit here and play a beautiful tune written by Jerry Holland called Boo Baby's Lullaby. And then we'll follow that with two tunes of mine. The first one was one that I began writing back in 2013 and finally got around to finishing last year. It's a tune called Black Ice. And then we'll follow that with another new tune called That's the Way the Cookie Crumbles.
Before we play our final set, we would like to say a huge thank you to Cheryl and the team at Goderich for inviting us to be a part of this wonderful festival. We hope all of you watching at home are having a lovely music-filled summer, and we hope to meet you and jam with you one day at the live festival. We're going to finish off with a set of Cape Breton and Scottish tunes. We call this one Return to the Cape. Hope you enjoy.
What a way, Cheryl, to do a shout out to all the Ottawa Valley Celtic fans. They have such a unique style.
It's fantastic fiddling from Jane and Kyle. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
What a great set. And I know that I have some fans out there who are dancing.
Yep.
Thank you guys from Massachusetts for dancing away, Leanie and David. And we've got a watch party.
Yes.
We've got the Bongies and the Bates and Linda and Art. They're all watching out on the near London, Ontario. So shout out to our watch parties and to all the volunteers. We miss you so much. We really, really miss you. The volunteers are very special at the Goderich Celtic Roots Festival. So
And the billets, right? The people who bring the artists into their homes.
Yep.
They become part of the family.
Yes, as Seán said, it's a very special thing that happens in Goderich. The townspeople put up all the musicians throughout the week, and they become like family.
It is family, and they forge long-lasting relationships. Sometimes they get invited to weddings.
It's true.
You name it,
it's
right?
True. It's true. It's amazing.
Well, I'm looking forward to, Cheryl, to getting to know 2 more emerging artist groups. They're our last 2. So after these 2, guess what, Cheryl? You can vote.
Now it's time to vote,
We would
folks.
really love you to vote.
Oh, we're getting a lot of votes, and we thank you so
Yeah,
much
we
for
do.
voting.
We
And
do.
we want the tip jar to keep going. I want to be able to do that big timpani roll at the end.
Woo!
This is still up for auction.
Yes.
Although the bid is at $1,000. You got to beat that.
The Huron Heron. So 2 last groups. The first one is from Spain, the Mascara Celtic Band.
Celtic band from Spain.
Wow.
Wait, because the last band.
Tell me.
Ojizo.
Yes, tell me.
Are you ready?
No.
From Japan.
How is that possible?
You're going to see. You're going to be pretty amazed. You're
All
going to be
right,
pretty amazed.
2 more, and after this, trust us, now you can vote, okay? 2 more emerging artist groups. Take a listen.
Friends of the Goderich Celtic Roots Festival and the Robinson Emerging Artist Showcase. Greetings. My name is Fernando Mosquera, and I'm the creator and director of the Mosquera Celtic Band, a band specialized in Celtic music from Spain, with 3 published albums and which has entered the virtual 2021 edition of the festival. My intention with this message is to greet the groups that have also qualified for this phase of the showcase. It's a pleasure to be part of this beautiful musical story with you that unites us regardless of our nationality, and also to encourage all those followers and fans of Celtic music to enjoy the spectacle that the festival brings to our homes in times of great need. Without you and without your presence as an audience, both virtually and physically, we could not have overcome the difficulties of recent months. You are the origin, the way, and the end of our music. On behalf of my band, I'm sure on behalf of all the participants, thank you for being there and giving us an horizon to walk towards. Bye.
Hello everyone, we are Ojizo from Japan. Enjoy our music.
Hey.
Here we go. Koji Nagao on the guitar and the mandolin.
Thank you.
Hirofumi Nakamura, Buzuki and accordion.
Thank you. Bye bye.
And I'm Kozo Toyota on the flute. Thank you so much for listening to our music. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Thank you.
Cheryl, I did not expect that.
I told you. You want to adopt them, don't you?
I want to adopt all three of them, and yes, wow.
So we've been getting people texting. My phone has blown up telling me that it's very unfair that you're only allowed 2 votes. Sorry, folks.
2
You're
votes.
only allowed 2 votes.
2
Good
votes.
luck.
And you have a week, right?
Yeah, you do have a week. We're going to keep the voting up until Friday at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
Right.
And that way you can go back to our YouTube page and watch all the artists again. Make sure that you catch them all before you vote.
Yeah, you need a refresher. So go back through, look at all 10, remind yourselves of what you liked about each of them, do your little matrix, whatever it is for you, and get down to 2. Yes, read them 2 votes.
While you're deciding on who to vote for as your 2, please, we're going to keep the tip jar open as well until Friday night. So if you like what you see, help us pay the musicians because they've all had a very
Tough 18 months.
18 months. Apparently I'm not on.
Well, Cheryl, I am, so I'll just take the floor. And you know what? We have an old friend of yours just waiting in the green room. Just can't wait to talk to you. Dave Curley's here. He's another fan favorite.
Yeah.
And we talked about bookending the day with all the fan favorites. What a great way to end, but with Dave.
Dave Curley.
Hello.
Dave Curley.
How are you?
Hey,
Thanks
Dave
for
Curley from the band Slide, from the Ashley Davis band, once from Runa, Mick and Dave, you name it. You've been in it.
I've actually played
And actually, everybody here knows you from One for the Foxes.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
welcome. Where are you right now?
I'm in a hotel room in Dublin, Ohio. I'm at the Dublin Irish Festival. They're calling it Dublin Irish Days this year. So for the rest of the summer, a lot of the festivals are coming back in some capacity, kind of scaled back. But yeah, so we did a show yesterday and we have today off and one more tomorrow. So.
How was the audience? Are they happy to be back?
Yeah, I think every audience for the rest of the summer is going to be very forgiving because they're going to come out and see music. So even if you're terrible, they're still going to enjoy it. Along is they're just happy to be there. So.
Hey, I just want you to know that Leanie and David from Florida say hi.
Oh, brilliant! Yeah, I was chatting to them.
Oh, are you now? Okay. Yeah. So tell us what you've been doing the last year. Like, have you been playing music? Have you been writing music? What have you been up to?
Yeah, well, so I moved down to Florida. In Orlando, playing music with Colin Farrell, a great fiddle player from Manchester, and he's been living in Orlando for a long time. So we've been playing away down in Florida in a restaurant called Raglan Road. It's a big Irish bar, it's kind of part of the Disney area there. But so I've been busy with that, and then a few bits and pieces here and there. And Colin, actually, when I moved down, was in the middle of his tune a day for the year. He was writing a new tune.
That's right.
Year. So he ended up writing over 380 tunes, and I was involved with a lot of them because he took me in. I was like a stray dog down in Orlando. But he took me in, and so I did a lot of music with him last year, and we're still playing away. And so for the rest of the summer, I'll be playing with Ashley Davis quite a bit, and then myself and Colin, and just different kind of combinations throughout the summer. But yeah.
Well, will the Raglan Road gig, continue on into the fall?
Yeah. But yeah, we're going to keep at it. Like we're doing a couple of days a week for the summer, and then they're kind of doing, at the minute we're doing a 3-month contract kind of thing, and every time we'll see how things are looking, if things are opening back up fully or this, that, and the other. So we're kind of on a rolling engagement with them, and we'll just keep checking it out and see what it looks like. And it's been fun. Well, I've been able to keep playing. I was sitting up in Chicago before that, and not really much of anything, and thinking of maybe moving back home. So this kind of just kept me taking over for a bit, and it's hard to beat the sun. So.
I know, right? You're enjoying being in Florida, I can imagine. And but you haven't been back to Ireland this whole time, have you?
No, I haven't. No, so it'll be the longest time ever away. So I've booked my flight for Christmas, hoping that I can come back. But we'll see how that pans out. But yeah, missing the folks. I sent them the link. Maybe they're watching.
Oh,
so,
hey, Mom and Dad. I hope they're watching right now.
Yeah. So
Have you been writing any original music? Because a lot of people don't realize that you write some of the most incredible originals.
Yeah, I've been writing some, but not as much as I thought I was going to write. The first few months I was writing a fair bit. It was kind of the thing that was occupying me. And then once I moved to Florida, then I was quite busy. I was learning. So the gig calls for every type of song. So I spent a lot of the time that I would normally use for music to write something. I was learning songs that I probably should have known beforehand anyways, you know.
It's good for you, Dave. It's good for you.
Yeah, exactly. Everything from Boy to Sweet Home Alabama is common. So we do a lot where we just, on our breaks, we learn. If there's a few requests thrown up, we'll run off and we learn them and come back up and do them. So, so I haven't written as much as I probably thought I was going to, considering things were, kind of came to a halt. But I have a few things, but I've just been getting more into, there's been obviously a lot of live stream stuff, so trying to get more comfortable with recording, and maybe that'll be the precursor to trying to get new recordings and that kind of thing done. But,
well, for folks who don't know you, because there may be one or two that don't know the great Dave Curley, can you tell us a little bit about your musical background, because it's quite extensive?
Yeah, I suppose a lot of my music I learned in my primary school. So when I was 5 years old, I started, everyone was taught the tin whistle, and Irish dancing was part of the class as well. So everyone kind of got a bit of that, and I saw someone play the baron, so I wanted to learn that, and then I saw someone play the banjo, I wanted to learn that. So I kind of always around it, and my parents were always very encouraging and got us to different lessons and groups that were doing, interacting with music. So I played it all growing up and was involved in some shows that travelled like to France and Italy, and we did one thing in the Philippines. So when I was very young, I got a taste for what music would do to just like open up doors and get to see the world in a nice way. So it kind of always stayed with me, and then I ended up studying it in Limerick, the University of Limerick. They have an Irish music program there, so I studied there, and then I got playing with Slide, and they had just gotten an American agent, so then started touring over here, and that was probably, that was 2008. So I've been kind of mostly playing in the States and Canada since then. So.
That's because everybody here adopts you whenever you show up to the festivals. Yes, they do. Tell us a little bit about the set that you put together, because the reason I wanted to end with your set is just because it's absolutely stunning, and it's just you and your instrument and your voice, and so tell us a little bit about it.
My face obscured the whole time. I need to figure out how to set up a mic that doesn't cover my face when I'm trying to sing it. But
that's because you didn't shave for the gig, Dave. You didn't shave for the gig.
But I'm trying to think. I did a few songs that I've been singing more frequently down here. So the Belfast Mill is one that I've been really enjoying to sing. And then I think I finished up with a song that I more recently came across. A friend of mine sent it to me. But it's a Chris Drever song. I didn't try hard enough, and I think it's an amazing song. And I like songs that have lyrics that there's a bit of bite to the lyric. It's a breakup song, but the hook of the chorus is "Oh well." I didn't try hard enough. Oh well. So there's just something about it.
What you do is you want to play songs that make me cry, and so thank you, Dave. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, I appreciate.
Yeah, but all just stuff that I've been enjoying, and some things like the one song that myself and Mick had written that I don't know that I've ever actually gigged.
Right.
And I was kind of say, you end up doing the same things over and over because they go down, you get them recorded quicker. But I was just trying to think of something, what haven't I been doing? And so that was one that jumped up, and I said, okay, I'll work it up again and give it a go. So it's Real Man Gone Before Me.
Yep.
But it's just kind of different things that I've been listening to, and stuff that I haven't done in a while is put together.
And what about your time here in Goderich? What has that been like for you?
It's amazing. It's one of the most idyllic towns, and you're also welcoming. And you can't, when you're there, it feels like there's nothing else going on in the town. Like everyone in the town is focused on the festival. They're all in on it. There's a real community feeling to it. And then the area where the festival is so relaxing, and it's just beautiful there. So the sunsets, you're always posting your sunset pictures, but they happen in real life when you're there. So it's an amazing town.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Dave, for being here. Thank you for zooming in, and thank you for your set. And I miss you tons, and we'll just have to keep chatting. Thank you so much.
Well, hopefully I'll be seeing you over the summer.
That's right. I'm going to see you Milwaukee. Are you going to be there? I forget.
Are you in Minnesota next week?
No, Milwaukee in 2 weeks.
Okay. See you in Milwaukee in 2 weeks.
All right, we'll see you in Milwaukee. Dave, Curley, thank you so much. Everybody get ready for an incredible set. This is the closing set of the entire festival, our virtual festival. Thank you everybody for listening. There's so many thank yous. I don't even know where to begin, so I'm not even going to right now.
Well, I'll tell you what, why don't you think about that while we listen to Dave's set, and when we come back, we'll say a couple words, and then we have some special guests
All right,
to round out the evening.
Folks, enjoy the music of Dave Curley. Thanks, Dave.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Hello everyone, my name is Dave Curley and I'm delighted to be here as part of the Goderich Celtic Roots Festival online this year. Thanks a million to Cheryl Prashker for having me involved. I've been very fortunate to play at the festival a number of times with Runa and One for the Foxes, and looking forward to the next time we can all be back together at the festival grounds and at the Celtic College. I'm going to start off with a song here that I recorded with Mick Broderick, and this is a song called One April Morning. I learnt it from the singing of Shauna Mullen, a fantastic singer from Donegal that was in college with me in Limerick. So, One April Morning. It was on one April morning, just as the sun was rising. It was on one April morning I heard the small birds sing. They were singing Lovely Nancy, for love it is a fancy. Sweet were the notes that I heard a small bird sing. Young men are false and are full of all deceiving. Young men are false and they seldom do prove true, for they're roving and they're ranging, their minds are ever changing, seeking for to find out some other girl that's new. Oh, if I had but my young heart in keeping. Oh, if I had but my young heart back again. Oh, close to my bosom I will lock it up forever, ne'er to ever wander so very far from me. Young man, why do you spend your single days a-courting? Young men, why do you spend your single lives in vain? For I ne'er intend to marry, I would rather longer tarry. Young man, why do you spend your single lives in vain? It was on one April morning, just as the sun was rising. It was on one April morning I heard the small birds sing. They were singing Lovely Nancy, for love it is a fancy. Sweet were the notes Okay, I'm going to continue on now with a song called The Belfast Mill. And this is a song originally written by Seán Keane called The Aragon Mill. But it's been brought over to Belfast and relocated. Talking about the factories and the closure of them in the town and the impact it had on the people there. This is The Belfast Mill. End of town, at the foot of the hill, there's a chimney so tall, it says Belfast Mill. But there's no smoke at all coming out of the stack, for the mill has shut down, and it's never coming back. And the only tune I hear is the sound of the wind as she blows through the town. Weave and spin, weave and spin. There's no children playing in the dark narrow streets, for the loom has shut down. It's so quiet I can't sleep. Mill I shut down, 'twas the only life I know. Tell me where will I go now? Tell me where will I go? And the only tune I hear is the sound of the wind as she blows through the town. Weave and spin, weave and spin. I'm too old to work, and I'm too young to die. Tell me where will I go now, my family and I? And the only tune I hear is the sound of the wind as she blows through the town. Weave and spin, weave and spin. At the east end of town, at the foot of the hill, there's a chimney so tall, it says Belfast Mill. But there's no smoke at all coming out of the stack, on the moon has shut down, it's never coming back. And the only tune I hear is the sound of the wind as she blows through the town. Weave and spin, weave and spin. It's the only tune I hear is the sound of the wind as she blows through the town. Weave and spin, weave and spin. So I'm going to continue on with a song here from the Voice Squad, and this is a song called The Sheep Stealer, and it talks about a guy who's not happy with his lot in life, and he decides to go out and steal another man's sheep so that he's a bit better off. So, The Sheep Stealer. I am a brisk lad whose fortune is bad, and I am misfortunate poor. And indeed I intend my fortune to mend, and to build a house down on the moor, my brave boys, to build a house down on the moor. My brother does keep fat oxen and sheep in a neat little neck of the downs, and in the middle of the night, as the moon does shine bright, There's a great deal of work to be done, me brave boys. A great deal of work to be done. I'll search all around on another man's ground, and I will take a fat sheep for my own. With the aid of my knife, I will end of its life, and then we will carry it home, my brave boys. And then we will carry it home. My children will use the skin from the ewe, and I will be weathering on. When the constable has come, I will stand with my gun, and I'll swear all I have is my own, my brave boys. I swear all I have is my own. So I'm going to continue on with a song called The Real Men Gone Before Me, and this is a song that myself and Mick Broderick, great bouzouki player from Rathcoole in County Dublin, we were sitting in his house in Columbus, Ohio at the time, and talking about our journeys into working in North America and comparing that to the journeys of the generations of Irish people that had left Ireland before us and built so much of the railways and roads and highways and byways of North America, and just how much more difficult it was for them to make their way. So that's kind of where the song came out of. But yeah, The Real Men Gone Before Me. Out of place and out of time, a weary face, a troubled mind, sorrow tinged with the sense of pride, the real men gone before me. Cold as stone, their hands laid down, streets of gold, no treasure found, tough and hard, no time to frown, the real men gone before me. They were searching for a better time, a connection lost at sea. Well, they built it up and they drank it down, for they died 'neath the railroad, slept in the dark, dead-end streets, ran where the cannons roared, and there they dreamed. Western shore to the Staten Isle, count by corpse and not by mile, standing strong, eyes open wide, the real men gone before me, doomed to fail when they arrived, but on the streets got organized, united all in one great voice, the real men gone before me. They were searching for a better time, connection lost at sea, and they built it up and they drank it down, for they died 'neath the railroad, slept in the dark, dead-end streets, ran where the cannons roared, and there they town and country scattered wide, Montana mines to the New York Isle. Spade and pick to the earth resigned, the real men gone before me. Some fortune found, some reached the top, some damned to hell and were soon forgot. But all in sorrow turned to song, the real men gone before me. They were searching for a better time, connection lost at sea. Well, they built it up and they drank it down, for they died neath the railroad, slept in the dark, dead-end streets, ran where the cannons roared. There they dreamed. Their shouts and cheers to the earth consigned, still the names and still the signs. From subway walls to the soaring skies, the real men gone before me. For they died neath the railroad, slept in the dark, dead-end streets, ran where the cannons roared. There they dreamed. For they died neath the railroads, slept in the dark, dead-end streets, ran where the cannons roared. There they dreamed. Okay, thanks everyone for tuning in today to my set, and I'd like to say a big thanks to Cheryl Prashker and everyone as part of the Goderich Celtic Festival for having me here, and hopefully next time it's in person we can get back up to lovely Goderich. I'm going to finish off with a song from Chris Drever. This is one a friend of mine sent to me more recently, and I quickly fell in love with it. It's called I Didn't Try Hard Enough, and it's a kind of an end of a relationship song with a bit of salt thrown in for the mix, so I didn't try hard enough. I didn't try hard enough. I didn't try hard enough. The goal we set in the good times turned to lead when it was rough. Must admit the rough was pretty tough. Oh, I didn't try hard enough. Oh, well. Oh, well. Missed the factory job I used to do. I missed the factory job I used to do. I missed the factory more than I thought that I miss you. The repetition really pulled me through. Oh, I miss the factory more than I miss you. I didn't try hard enough. I didn't try hard enough. The goal we saved in the good times turned to lead when it was rough. Must admit the rough was pretty tough. Oh, I didn't try hard enough. Oh, well. Oh, well.
I couldn't see the road ahead for tears. I couldn't see the road ahead for tears. I thought the world had ended as I found through the gears. Turned out to be just 4 uncertain years. Oh, I couldn't see the road ahead for tears. I didn't try hard enough. I didn't try hard enough. Always said in the good times turned to lead when it was rough. Must admit the rough was pretty tough. Oh, I didn't try hard enough.
Thanks very much, and we'll see you again soon.
Cheryl, what a great way to bookend the day.
Perfectly said. And yes, Dave Curley made me cry.
Yeah, that's right. I know you were a little weepy the entire time. Well, Cheryl, we are putting sort of the last chapter, the last few pages to our event, and before we do, we have a really special closing. I don't want to steal the thunder yet, but I know you have some people you want to just do some shout outs to.
Yep, I do. I definitely want to thank, first of all, thank you, Roz. This is Roz Elliott, by the way. I'm Cheryl Prashker. This is Roz Elliott, and we've been co-hosting all weekend and having a great time doing so. It's our second one, so thank you so much. And to all the folks at Faux Pop Media and Mark and the guys and everybody, the board of directors, and but you know, it's been just watching all this music all weekend has been very special because I'm getting to see, we're all getting to see musicians pick up their instruments, and some haven't done it for a while. You know, we did a workshop with Brian McNeil. He hadn't even been on Zoom the whole year. You know, we were giving an opportunity for musicians to pick up their instruments and share their music. So I just want to thank all the musicians, thank the audience, the people that have tipped in the tip jar and who have bought all the t-shirts that we're all wearing.
Love it.
We're pretty much run out, so I'm gonna have to order some more, which is a good problem to have.
Oh, wow.
I just personally want to thank a few people because it has been a rough year. And you know, if I hadn't had this festival to work on and these people to work with, I definitely don't think I would have gotten through it myself personally. So thank you to everybody, to Warren and Eleanor, the founders, for giving me this opportunity. To some special people in my life who I also wouldn't have gotten through the year without because I didn't have the music. My band, Runa, you know, over in the States, the gang in Runa, little Liam, my family back in Montreal. I've got a special Irish guy in Philadelphia. My own Irish guy, Charles, so thank you very much for your support, and to Sid in Holmesville, and to Bill in Holmesville, and to all my neighbors who allowed me to you know, who just gave me some comfort this past year personally. So I just want to thank everybody that's been supportive of me continuing this job. So thank you.
Oh, Cheryl, you knocked it out of the ballpark one more time. Terrific job. We're better for having you with us. We're going to come back in a little bit.
Yep.
But right now, we're going to go to two of our favorite people, the founders, Warren and Eleanor Robinson, for some closing thoughts.
Hello, everyone, and thank you for tuning in for the last couple of days. It has been a magnificent festival. We're so proud of the whole group that put it together and everyone who has watched and especially put in money in the tip jar. We are obviously wanting to help all of the musicians who haven't been able to do anything for the last year and a half. I want to, again, thank Roz, and I want to thank Cheryl, because without them and with our wonderful Liesl sitting over there and all of the guys from Faux Pop, it wouldn't happen. And the people in Goderich still love to have the festival, and we want to make sure that we can do it next year. So be generous, people, and we love you.
I'd just like to echo Eleanor's thanks to everyone. Thanks to our wonderful board of directors as well. And I wanted to mention one thing that you may not be aware of, but those of you that saw Seán Keane's set from that cottage, it was the cottage of one of his two great aunts. His two great aunts, Rita and Sarah, were two of the most important source singers when they collected Irish music way, way back. And it's quite a lineage to have, and to have that as part of our festival. And speaking of lineage, somehow next year will be our 30th.
Woohoo! We're not any older at all.
Yeah, Ellen and I we may become senior citizens by then, who knows? Anyway, I'd like to echo Eleanor's saying about please consider donating to the tip jar if you have not already done so. They will appreciate so much, and we will appreciate it on their behalf. Thanks to everyone who's involved. We hope you've had a great show. We've had a great time. And my wife wants to have the last word.
Oh, of course. I always have to have the last word. I don't always get it, though. I want to say what an interesting addition to the festival. We were honored when they wanted to call it the Robinson Emerging Artists Showcase, but also to the week of the workshops, which would normally have been the Celtic College. It really brought a lot of people together. Again, thanks to the crew that did it.
Thanks, and we'll back to the dynamic duo.
I think Warren means us.
I think that's us.
That was
You know
lovely.
what? I want to say next year, folks, make your hotel reservations now because Celtic College starts Monday, August 1st at 9 o'clock in the morning, and you guys better be here. The festival will be the 5th, 6th, and 7th, I think it is, that weekend. So get ready, 2022.
Well, Cheryl, I think Warren's words made me think of a pilgrimage. And this weekend, we've been taken on a pilgrimage of great music, stories, and connection. And it is a tradition of the festival to end with a special moment, a way to tie it all together and reflective. And we always end on this special moment. It is a recitation. And as always, that recitation is shared to us by none other than our board member, Glenn Carey, who's known to many. His thoughtfulness, his wisdom. We look forward to Glenn closing out the 29th festival.
Hello, folks. From the stage to watch parties in Goderich and Canada, and I guess really from all over the world. Wherever you are, thanks for being with us. What a festival we've had again. Don't you think it's just amazing to have one of these, let alone another virtual festival this year? Who knew we could put it all together and pull it off again? I didn't know it, but it turns out a lot of you out there trusted us to do it, because I understand from people from Korea to Brazil, from Germany to Australia, covering 5 continents, and literally almost everywhere in between, have been texting and emailing and Facebooking and Snapchatting and lots of things I don't even know about, I'm sure, making sure we know about them and to let us know that they know about us, which is so gratifying, I have to tell you. So a big ovation to all of you from all of us here. Give yourselves a big pat on the back, or have a gulp of whatever your favorite beverage is in front of you or something. Just a big ovation to all of you. It means so much to us that you're out there listening and watching. So again, it's my honor, as Roz said, to take you through our closing of this special festival number 29, held in a still yet turbulent time. Last year, from this very spot, we as a festival showed a great hope that we could once more in Goderich endure such wildly threatening and ominous times as we have had, and we have had before. But it was as long as we resolved to do it together. And that hope sparked and kindled and bloomed into last year's festival, and it provided a little bit of light, which we found out that you could actually see. Now this year, to be sure, the turbulence still lurks for us. But now we have a sense of some relief and a feeling that we can almost grasp that light and carry it ahead. And the difference now is that we know how to grasp that light, because now we really do understand how important together is, what it really means to be together, how just being together and working together defines the human condition. We now have a very clear comprehension that we will endure only if we protect each other. And if we do not together protect, the turbulence returns bit by bit, and we stand to lose who we are, or at least a big chunk of it. So this year, as last, the common thread of endurance, it turns out, is working together. Just like it is in every other time of great challenge, whether it is here in 2011 or whenever, and just like it is everywhere else in the world. But we now know what to do, eh? That's the difference this time. To carry that light to freedom, we all have to summon the collective strength we have inside us and use it to extend our reach for that light. You know what I mean. We can control that. There's much we can't control, but we can control that. And we can all feel it. It's right there in front of us. And that common thread is what the festival really is all about. To gather together, to return to and to cherish our shared traditions, and how they weave the fabric and spirit of our lives in this community. That is what allows us and our traditions to endure. 29 times to endure so far. And it certainly includes the traditions of this roots music that we annually celebrate, because this festival has always been about embracing, sharing, and expanding those musical traditions. The Emerging Artist Showcase this year is just the most recent example of that central concept. It expands and breathes fresh life into an ancient form, so that together, whether you are 18 or 90, together we ensure that it endures. And a piece of this festival's own tradition is this closing. The closing is just about starting to float the boat toward the next festival, together, the same as we're doing right now. It endures, and that's how. That is why the last word of each festival is the number of the next one. So I will give you now our closing piece, this year again in its original form, first in Irish, then in English, and then we will bid you adieu, but only until we meet again. The Irish. Go gianem sharish, go mai da hoilsha, go savach, go hial. Ag lana benchli arish, quig vur frevoka. Go gianem sharish, be hinta, go mai falcha roi varish, sanait shao. Go gianem sharish, go de shivslan, go gianem sharish. Ashen filaran aitshao, e mark nachrin, en Goderich. Until we meet again, may your light shine easily yet bright, showing the path back to your roots. Until we meet again, know that you are always welcome here to celebrate the joys of kinship and the old ways. Until we meet again, may you at once look ahead and remember. Then return again to our gathering place, here among our tall friends, in their home in Goderich. So that's virtually it for us folks this year. That's virtually it. Let's share our little jewel again next year, hopefully face to face then, again, in Harbour Park, together. Will you please look ahead to that and remember what we can do to meet up there together. We all know. We all know. For the festival, Slán Lat, Slán Awalya, agus Filaris Quig Dolgukas. Good night, safe home, and come back to your roots in 1 year for number 30.